Okay. Okay. Looks like my mic is picking up. I have to check that every time I don't stream for a while. Sometimes I forget and it just doesn't pick up. Oh man, I've just really been streaming Celeste for the past. Maybe I should have not done a Celeste stream. Oh well. Damn, I almost stopped streaming for a month. Wow. Crazy. Let me see here. Let's pop out chat. We'll do live. Yo. And let's see. Hey, there you go. Boop. Cool. Hey, yo, time to play game. Time to play game, feel good. Alright. Okay, I haven't played this game in a while. So. Oh, wait, let me put on the music again. Options. Okay. Oh. Maybe I don't do Celeste. Oh, brother. Okay. Ugh. Oh, hey, how's it going, Doomcat? You doing good? You doing fancy? You loving cats still? You still a cat man? Ah! Ay. Oh, wait. Let me make sure all my settings are the same. Should have probably done that before streaming. Yeah, okay. Yep. Fancying it up and still a cat man. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear some things don't change, know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Dude, I hate this jump. Have you been doing anything new lately? Have you, I haven't actually been paying attention to what you've been up to on your channel. This looks tough. What game is it? It's Celeste. I'm doing the harder level, which is called the B side, which is the harder variant of the normal side, or the original side, I should say. But yeah, no. Game Celeste, super fun game. Except for this little. This has been the toughest obstacle I have hit yet. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. No! As you can tell, if you look at the timer right above me, I've been on this level specifically for 5 hours. So, fun time. But hey, we keep moving. Oh, yeah. Bro. Oh. Man, I should have just done Risk of Rain. I was gonna do a Risk of Rain stream. I was gonna do it, but I was like, no, I gotta finish Gotta finish Celeste at some point. But no! Oh well. Yeah, I've been slowly becoming a mainly Roblox streamer lately, but still trying to include Rocket League as well. Sadly, having bad internet though, so it's been too laggy to play. Yeah, Rocket League is really hard to play when you're lagging. It's basically unplayable. The game becomes unfun, especially since a lot of the rubber banding, you don't know where the ball is, don't know where teammates are. Just randomly the ball shoots into the hoop, like, or not the hoop, but like the goal, and it's, yeah, I can see that. Ugh. Oh no, damn it. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. No! Okay, I'm doing nicer. Darn it. Oh, okay. Let's go! Oh my god. I figured it out. I know what the reason was. I had a shitty computadora. That's why I couldn't do this. Rocket League sucks with bad internet because of all the time when you get hit the ball, but then your car on the ball shifts to the side out of nowhere. Yeah, no, exactly. Rubber banding. That's exactly what I was saying. Rubber banding sucks on Rocket League because you can hit the ball and then you thought you hit the ball and then noops. Actually, no, you actually rolled under the ball or actually through the ball, and the ball actually is now in your goal. So you should have done better. Ugh. Oh. No, damn it. Damn it. Ah! Oh no. Okay. No. No, wrong side. No, still wrong side. Oh, Sag. Oh. But you know, that's kind of why I stopped playing Rocket League, especially on my PlayStation, because it relies on Wi-Fi, and my Wi-Fi is not that great specifically. Ethernet, good, all right, but the Wi-Fi sucks. So if I play Rocket League on my PlayStation, I'm like, it's just not playable. Because every other game, I'm gonna be like lagging or rubber banding, missing the ball. It's just so not fun. Oh my gosh. I did well the first few times. I'm just doing it on the wrong side. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. This is awful. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. No! Oh my god. Okay. No, Sag. Oh wait, I actually didn't think I'd hit it. No, you goddamn fool. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing better as... Actually, it's so much nicer for the game to run smoother. Who would have thought that having a smooth game also, you know, equates to you being able to play better. But, you know, this is a toughy game. This game makes me go, wow, I'm bad, even though I'm slightly good at it. Ah! I'm just also not used to having to do precise movement. I haven't like held the controller in a while, so. Oh, that's unfortunate actually. Oh, bad. Oh, yeah. Yep, smoother video and movement helps a lot with better gameplay. True. Also, what have you been up to? I know, other than, you know, the YouTube biz, how's your life been going? No! Oh my goodness. Been trying to get a job, but no one calls back, so it's rough. Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, I do not envy a job search. Job searching sucks, especially since you have to like go to many people, and like you're basically having to face for like, depending on like your time period and how unlucky you are, you're basically constantly facing rejection, which I hate. Hope that goes well. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're lucky enough, you could just make YouTube shorts and make some money off of that. Oh! No! Oh, yeah. Ah! Darn it. Man, I just, yeah. It's really bad to go from not playing this game for like 2+ weeks to going into it raw on a hard map or on a hard variant. But oh well, that's what I asked for by not trying to play consistently. Oh yeah. Lol. Oh hey Logan, how's it going? Yeah, when you do get a job, getting promotions and pay raises is next to impossible when there's a manager who just flat out doesn't like you from the get-go. Also makes it tougher to keep that job. Yeah, I mean, like, oh my god. I think the biggest, like the toughest part about any job is like having a bad manager. Like not enjoying the job makes the job significantly tougher to want to even keep. Like that was me whenever I used to work at Walmart. Like it was just so rough to even want to go into work and like even want to keep the job or even try to keep the job, because it was just so damn boring. I hated my managers, or like not hated, but like I didn't really like My managers didn't really try to motivate me that well. I don't know, it's weird. I just didn't like my job. Super Center sucks. Super Center? Oh yes, a Walmart Super Center. Especially with how busy it is, and then the expectation of you to like care about the profits of the Super Center. Like it's weird. No! Damn. Darn it. I'm very lucky with 12-hour shifts 3 days a week. Bro, that's just so much. I don't know. I do like 10-hour shifts like 4 days a week, and I don't know if I would even I would even want to do it 12. Actually, I don't know. Having 4 days a week would be nice. Or like 4 days of free week, I should say. It would mean that I'd be able to like stream a little more consistently, maybe. But that's what I get for having my job. It's very inconsistent, very variable. Ugh. Oh, it's less than 40 hours. Yeah, it's less than 40 hours, but like, I don't know how much your job pays, but like, that's kind of nice. I don't know. I kind of value having like working less days overall. That's what I value more. I hate losing free days. So like I probably could never go back to 5 days a week, because 4 days a week is nice, and having the 3 days off is pretty good. So like having only working 3 days and having 4 days off is pretty nice. I in my eyes. Sure, I wouldn't be getting paid as much, but I don't know. Or depending on the hours, I wouldn't be being paid as much, but like, I don't know. I value not working as much. But that's just me. I know people that I work with value having hours and getting paid over free days, so it's like, you know, everyone has their thing. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I think the hardest jobs are fast food. Dude, I've said it before and I'll say it again. But like, I will never go into fast food. That is a nightmare. I could never do it. Hearing how people act, seeing how the job works, I just could never do it. I would hate that job. I would only go to retail. I would only go into retail or something like that. Or like, I don't know. I just could never do fast food again. Or not again, but like, I've never had a fast food job. But I would never do a fast food job, is what I meant. Oh no! I was right there. Oh yeah. My opinion of parents has changed because of Taco Bell. My opinions of parents has changed because... Wait, sorry, what does having like... Wait, what does parents have to do with Taco Bell? What? I'm a little lost. You gotta clue me in. Ooh. I got yelled at repeatedly on Halloween. Oh, okay. I was a little confused. I was like, bro, those things don't really connect. But okay, that makes sense. I'm assuming Halloween night, like parents kept like berating you for like their Taco Bell order. That is so important, obviously. Ah! It was only me and the manager. Ooh, like super like low staff, and they're like, I can only imagine. And 16 customers. Oh, yuck. It reminds me of a time that I was working in a Walmart where it was literally just me in OGP, and it was a parking lot full of people, and there was so many picks to be had. Like the screen was like over 500 on picks, and it was just me in the back room. I was like, well, this sucks. Oy. I think I know what I'm supposed to do on that last corner. I'm supposed to do what I'm doing here. Is my assumption. Ah! Ouchie bears. Ah. I'm never gonna work in OGP again unless they gave me a high manager position. Bro, I wouldn't even listen. Here's the thing. I wouldn't even do it if I was a high manager position. If my suspicions are correct about being a manager there, being a manager in OGP is nightmare in hell, because like every time we saw like a new like coach come in, they would instantly be like they would start off being understanding, and then slowly but surely become more and more like mad and like frustrated and wanting us to like do better at our job, probably because of like the expectations that the higher ups had on them to do good in OGP. So I would never be an OGP high manager. I would be a grunt again, but be like sort of a low achieving grunt, because if you're high achieving and really good, they sort of expect more out of you. But yeah, no. I would never be a high manager. I would just be a little lonely grunt boy. Love you too. Cushion was like that. Exactly. Like, went from understanding, but because I'm pretty sure of like his higher up, like the higher ups, he became more and more frustrated because of like the pressures that were mounting onto him. I was also starting to see that from Nathan.
Who's Nathan?
Bro comes in mid-conversation and acts like he's a part of the conversation. Get out of here. For real, for real.
Come on, man. I'm just asking who Nathan.
Bro, honestly, get out of here.
Alright.
Nah, it's a manager. Oh, hey, look at that. He's gone. Let's go. Easy dubbins. Oh, darn it. You're back.
Oh, well, let's say that.
No, it's fine. Anyways, he was one of my managers. I'm talking about how like I would be like, I said if I were able to go back into OGP, I would be a low level grunt, and Logan's like, I would only be higher manager. I was like, I don't wanna. Does know what OGP means? Do you know what OGP means? Online grocery pickup. But what was it? He said he would only do it if he was in a high manager position. I was like, nah, I wouldn't even do it for that. Because of like the mounting pressures that I saw my managers have in that position of being in a high managerial spot.
I also see you've gotten past that initial head bonking thing.
Yeah, who knew having like a smoother computer allows you to hit hit things better, you know, like.
Dude, you really wanted to upgrade your computer just so you could turn on easy mode for Celeste?
Yes. If that's how you want to view it, yes.
You're like, damn, there is no easy setting, so I'ma just make my own easy.
That's a way of viewing it. Definitely.
You should go back to your old computer.
I'm on the same computer. I just switched the parts.
Change it back. Change the parts back.
I'm not changing it back.
Dude.
Like, what are you going on about?
But the challenge. Have you thought about the challenge?
Yeah, okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, you should boot up a stream. Think about the challenge.
Oh, but that's a different kind of challenge.
Yeah, no. Well, what do you mean? Just start up a good old it's the slideshow challenge. What are you telling me? Are you telling me you're too weak for the slideshow challenge? Like, bro.
I mean, I never seen you do the slideshow challenge.
Because I know it's meant for you only.
No.
I know I'm a weaker man, but you show the strength.
When is 100 sub video?
Whenever I hit 100 subs. Probably.
We go make 3 alt accounts right now.
No. Probably whenever I hit 100 subs and then a week after. Ah!
So how is it getting back into Celeste?
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was a little rough in the beginning, but I'm getting better. I'm getting back into the groove of things.
That's good. Is this a weird Hollow Knight mod or something? No, this is Celeste.
I told you oh wait, no, I didn't tell you. I told your brother. Your brother being Matt's brother. Also, if it was a Celeste mod, I'd probably state it in the title. The title says the game. But you know, your brother was in the stream earlier, and I was like, "Yep, here's the tea, sis."
So he was.
Yikes. Ah! Damn. Oh no! Okay. So what were you doing before coming in here? You hoe. Oh my. You and the balloons. Always with the balloons.
2:30 to see, like, I yesterday you were like, oh, I'll probably do like a 2 o'clock stream. I look on Discord to see if you're playing, and you're on balloons. So I'm like, oh, I guess he decided not to stream. So I got on balloons.
I'm just saying you always with the balloons.
You were literally on balloons earlier today.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could beat the boss.
How'd you do?
I can only get to tier 3. And then I started doing research on how to like farm and like stuff like that.
Damn, you did research?
Yeah. And then I was like, this ain't for me. For real, this ain't me.
You do have to do some like pretty what do you call it? Time effective farming. Like you really have to be on top of your farming. I assume you've done the advanced challenge today?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. Well, I want to know your solution because I use Soda as one of mine since I have Soda.
Oh, interesting. I kind of forgot. I'd have to boot up the game again to know what I did. Oh, I did a ice monkey with a sniper.
Okay.
So
I did Soda in Top Path Village.
Yeah, no. So what I did was I did top path sniper monkey, and and then I put a middle path ice monkey, and although the cooldowns are hiked up because of how much health the Moab has and how little damage.
At the beginning.
Yeah.
So long.
Gets so long for so long that the ability gets up. But even without the ability, because I didn't even use it, the ice monkey still stops it, and eventually, homeboy sniper monkey kills it.
Mm-hmm.
How often do you guys look up stuff while playing a game?
What do you mean look up stuff? Like research for the game, or just like randomly Google something while playing a game?
It depends on the context, because let's say right now I'm streaming and playing the game. Sometimes I'll look things up, either related or unrelated to the game. Or let's say I'm playing I don't know, Valorant. I like to do some research. I like to do and see what's up. I like to see patch notes. But yeah, no. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. In balloons, I literally got frustrated with the boss because I haven't really beaten the boss yet, and I was like, okay, I need to figure out how to farm better.
You're worst enemy because the two things that I've known you don't do in balloons is use heroes and farm. And you've started using heroes more, but farming. Related to the game, like where to find a key for an area or something.
No, I don't research stuff like that.
Yeah. If I would say if it's not my first playthrough of something and I'm doing a side mission or wanting to get a specific item or something, I'll just say I'm thinking specifically of Elden Ring right now, where on other playthroughs I knew what kind of build I wanted to do, but I didn't know where everything was. I would look those up, but only on second playthroughs. And hey, you made it. Top of the mountain, baby. Now keep going.
Ah! Yeah, no, I don't like looking things up on my first playthrough. So I'll never look up a key, but I'll only do research related to the ideas that I'm trying to come up with. So in this game, the only time I've ever looked up anything for this game was actually there's 2 times I've looked things up for this game. To find the B-side of a location, or the B-side of a certain stage, and how to do a particular jump, which is crucial and mandatory to progressing the level. And because I didn't quite understand the tech or the skill or the mechanic of this game, I had to look it up.
Damn. No computer can stop Pixel Land from coming and having its dues.
I mean, it might just be it's really showing that it might just be that I need a better Wi-Fi.
Maybe.
Ouch! Which is where I'm like, I need fiber, but no fiber in here.
Man, so I got the Boomerang Paragon unlocked today and the Engineer Paragon unlocked. So all I have to do now is the Wizard Monkey Paragon.
Fuck!
I'm actually not that far away. I have over half of the experience that I need for him. But my goodness, my strategy with doing the other ones is like I've been silvering every beginner map, so I've been doing a lot of like medium runs, and what I usually do is throw down Geraldo and then just use the tower I'm trying to get XP on, so it gets all the XP for that run. And usually it works, but goddamn, the Wizard Monkey, it needs so much help to be able to pop every type of balloon.
No, he doesn't. He can pop every type of balloon himself.
How does he pop magic balloons?
Necromancer.
I guess that's fair.
That's how he's able.
Apocalypse, he needs a lot of help because magic balloons and leads come really early, and you don't have enough money to get.
I guess you are.
Necromancer.
I guess you're trying to silver. Sure, that's fair.
Yeah.
He is. Yeah, no. I do love the magic monkey, but like he does need quite a bit of assistance to come online. The moment he's online, he's solid.
Mm.
Oh. Ay.
Because, like, in Apocalypse, if you get bad RNG, I've seen purple balloons come at, like, round 11. And there's just nothing I can do about that. Magic monkeys can't pop magic balloons. Sorry, I meant magic resistant balloons. They're resistant to magic, and stupidly they're resistant to fire for some reason.
Yeah, it's really weird on that part.
Because like even towers that don't use magical fire, like the hot shots from the Buccaneer, they can't pop purples. I think that's super weird and cringe, most likely.
See, they listen. They add random doesn't make sense buffs to like the purple balloon, but the white balloon. We're not gonna get into that actually.
I thought there was a magic monkey knowledge that allows the what's his name to pop purples easier. Or am I tripping?
I don't know. There might be one with purple balloons in it.
Oh no, it's the sun avatar can pop purple balloons. Pain, suffering, humiliation, degradation.
No!
You good?
No.
Huh. Oh.
Tier
So
list
you'll
of
pick
balloons.
yourself back up again, won't you?
Maybe at some point, Henry. Not right now. I'm sad.
Tier list of balloons? What kind of tier list are you looking for? A Tier list of the games or tier list of each bloom type?
Fucking hell.
Contested territories ends in 15 minutes.
Oh, I gotta contribute.
You
Fucking
did.
hell. Well, I need to contribute more.
Oh,
Obviously.
you're gonna get a third place trophy for your contributing. And we're
Type?
gonna win. We're gonna get first place, so you'll get a first place thing.
Type?
Oh, bloom type.
Oh.
I asked him like, should we be ranking the
The
games or the
games.
types of balloons?
Yeah.
And he wants the types of balloons.
Well, I have a hatred for how Ninja Kiwi treats the white
The white
balloons.
balloon. Red regrow balloon. Definitely S tier. I think after this you get to go back to chapter 9, right? Isn't
Yep.
this the last one you need?
Yes. Yo, and it only took me almost 6 hours.
Woo!
Oh, what an
New
awful,
record.
what an awful thing.
Hey, but on the run back, you definitely do it in 2 hours.
God, 2,000 deaths.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I was seeing it go up. I was like, no shot, I hit 3,000. Alrighty, chapter 9. Yippee.
Yippee, yippee.
Alright, I only get one.
Yeah, one dash now.
One dash. Unless I hit the thing.
hmm Listen, you know about the thing, but I just think you'll appreciate what they call the next trick you learn.
Internet cafe. Wave dash? No shot! They call it a wave dash? Wave dashing! Oh my god. A practical solution for
Did you have a wave dash?
Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. Can't catch that bird. Fact, birds are hard to catch. Wow, it's fast. Also, it can fly. No shit, Sherlock. And part of you won't help. She's the worst. Impossible. Introducing wave dashing, bro. If I knew we were gonna have melee terms in here, I would have played this sooner. With wave dashing, you can jump very far and regain your dash at the same time. It's easy. Jump. Oh wow. Oh yeah, no, I can dash diagonally down to the ground, immediately jump again and hold forward. You did it. Go you. If you don't regain your dash, you're starting too low to the ground. Oh, if you don't get much distance, you're starting too far from the ground. Interesting. Happy wave dashing. Nice. Oh, I guess I have to just go to the right. Oh, whoa, okay, wait. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting it to get it the first try. Ooh,
And
ouch.
now you know how to wave dash.
Or actually, wait. What's to the... Oh, whoa, okay. That was weird. Why would you let me do that?
I wouldn't let you do that. It is a little weird.
This sucks.
What do you mean? It's wave dash.
No, the next bit is not wave dashing. The fuck you on
Oh.
about?
Yikes, this isn't wave dashing.
Oh no. Give me more wave dashing.
I want the wave dash. I don't want this shit.
Ugh. Yucky, yucky bears. Ugh. I'm gonna be stuck here for another hour. Ah, Fred.
Ugh moment.
Yes. I just did these types of jumps literally not too long ago.
Yeah, they taught you how to do it there. Now it's gonna be mainstream.
Just let me. More so, what I'm saying is I should know how to do this, and I'm fucking it up.
You were just so enamored by the wave dashing.
Dude, I just want to wave dash more. You know what? Can I wave dash through this?
If only.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Ooh, barely. Oh, my bad, pimp. Oh, my bad yet again. Oh, I was supposed to wave dash again. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that's where I was going to.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Damn, I'm just seeing you dash straight into oblivion.
Oh, whoa, interesting. Oh my god. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do there. Ah, so close. Damn, they really turned on the jets to make this game as hard as fucking possible.
Yeah. Dude, you've beaten the B side of every level 1 through 7. And you're telling me you can't do Chapter 9 Part 2?
Maybe.
You're telling me they're gonna make it easier in Chapter 9 Part 2?
Yeah, maybe. I was hoping.
You are dreaming.
Yeah. Oh.
Dude, imagine wave dashing with Squilliam, though.
That would be fun. This the last chapter? Presumably.
It is. After this, the only challenge left would be Chapter 8, Side B, if you ever wanted to do it.
I don't know about that one. Maybe I'm too. I need to get to the edge of this wood, but I keep going a little too far. No, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, that's not how you do a wave dash. Darn it, too low. No, the art style reminds me of Scott Pilgrim Against the World. Really, that's a little interesting. Maybe I can kind of see it. Oh! No, I did it! Oh, come on!
But you do it and then you choked?
No. Well, by the way, can you not look at the stream?
Oh, yikes, you did it!
Oh, come on.
Sorry, I looked at the stream.
No, that's not even what my oh, come on was for. Oh my goodness.
Craziest thing is, I wasn't looking at the stream until you told me not to.
Darn. Are you still doing balloons?
Right. No, I'm cutting my nails.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, don't you want me to help you? Don't you want to see me again, Granny? It's not Granny! You dumb stubborn bitch. I don't understand.
It's Granny.
Are you testing me? Shut the fuck up. Are you just afraid to ask for help? Maybe part of me was right. Maybe it is just a bird. Yes, it is just a bird. Unless, dude, the bird doesn't want me to save Granny. Oh my goodness. Eat bird? Maybe. I would. It's trying to stop me. Just like part of me. I'm alone up here.
Yeah, they're all turning against you.
Well, we don't need their help, right, Granny? Okay, don't worry. I won't give up on you. God damn it. Guess that stupid bird to set you free. God damn you. I fucking hate my character. Can I say?
What do you mean?
Fuck.
You said your character's great.
No, I hate her.
4 streams ago.
I hate her for real, for real.
Whatever could you be talking about?
Oh, so close actually. Oh my god, wait a minute. I did that as a Hail Mary, and that worked.
Oh, so wait a minute. Didn't you say you were going to be playing Risk of Rain?
I said a lot of things yesterday.
Okay, man, sorry.
I'm sorry.
I just remembered.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I said I might be streaming at 2. When did I start streaming?
When did you start streaming? Good look.
Literally at 4.
Damn.
And then I told you, oh hey, I might be playing Risk of Rain, and here we are. I lied to you on both fronts. Okay, how about that? Just be glad that I didn't lie about streaming in general. Okay. I love the plot twist of it's in the head. No shot.
It's all just a dream. Squilliam never existed.
No shot. Squilliam exists.
Yeah, but Granny isn't. Granny isn't alive, but Squilliam exists on the moon.
Yes.
Yeah, tell me how that logic works.
Because I said so.
I guess I do remember you were a little tired last night.
Dude, I was super tired.
What do you think of the Munchkin characters?
I
I think they're pretty weak.
think they have a cool gimmick, but it's super reliant on their treasure, which makes them super bad. Plot twist, the moon isn't even real. True.
Just like real life?
Yes. There you go, finally. Oh, I was supposed to wave dash there. Okay, I see my errors of my ways. Close. Oh, come on.
Matt, are you ready for my session tomorrow? Dude, I've been ready for your session for like a month. I've just been wanting to get back into the universe, you know?
Oh, come on. Let me wave dash for real. There you go, finally. Fuckage. Oy, oy, oy. Seriously? Oh, yeah, yeah. Really? God damn you, game. Darn it. Okay. Dude, oh my god. It's like I lose all my momentum at some points. There you go. Oh, that's not great. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot to hold on. God damn, am I a fucking idiot. Well, it's just... Oh my goodness. Real. Fuck. Guys, there's a Adventure Time tabletop role-playing game. Yeah?
There's also an Adventure Time Blooms game.
Yes, there is actually. Coming out soon. Interesting.
Interessante.
Oh, so close! Oh, wait.
The Adventure Time Blooms was the only one I played. Fair.
No! My ride. He left me.
Did he leave you?
Yeah. No! Okay.
You just kind of splatted into a wall there.
You don't say.
I do say. Grazily.
No way! Oh my god, wait, that was so close. I actually almost did it.
Oh, hey, contest territories ended.
Darn it. Fucking hell. Oh no! my god, how did I do that the first time? Fuck! Okay. This is tough. I don't remember how I even got up that fast. There you go. Oh, come on, I'm stupid. Fuck. Ah! No shot! No! Oh, god damn it. Oh wait, oh yeah, I'm stinky there. I should have known. I forgot. I forgore.
You forgore?
Yeah, I sort of forgore.
Damn. How could you do that?
I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Oh wait. Yeah, wow. I stopped paying attention so hard.
Wow, you really just sit there.
No! Darn it. Oh, ay, ay. No! Oh my goodness. No, come on.
You be here.
Yes.
Will you be there for the session tomorrow?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm projected to work until 6, so actually maybe, but I don't know. Go to... Sorry, what was that? Go to the favorite restaurant?
Go to favorite restaurant. You're going to your favorite restaurant?
No, I have work.
No, I'm asking Logan. Stay grounded.
I guess so. What's your what's your favorite restaurant to go to? Might be Tokyo House.
don't even know for real. I don't really have a favorite restaurant.
What about that Riverside place?
Probably has the best food, but I wouldn't say that I like going there more than anything because it's very uncasual, and I like a casual place to eat. Sorry, microphone didn't pick it up.
Bro, just type for real.
Just tell your phone all the words you want to say, but you can't spell.
Fucking hell.
Doing laundry right now.
Wait, so you're doing laundry while listening to me grunting and being like, I'm mad.
Yeah, no, it's like the perfect commentary for background noise.
Interesting. I don't know about that one. Ugh. Fucking hell. Fuck! Oh, the one time I did actually get there. The game's music is nice. I guess so.
You have said that you like the music.
Sorry, in my head I was like, Celeste game music intermittently interrupted by a Mexican screaming. Just... Fucking hell. Boop. No, wave dashing! I might start Fallout New Vegas. Ooh, nice. Fuck. I heard the game is good. No! I was there! I have never played. Oh god damn it! That's or I guess that's a bit of a lie. I have played some amount of time on Fallout, but I don't have enough of an opinion to tell you if it's good or bad. You have to talk with our resident Fallout expert. I really couldn't find the words. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Woo, baby! Oh my goodness.
Seeing a fun room here.
Ay, 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 ay. I don't even know if I'm doing this correctly. Oh my goodness. No, I can't. Did you guys finish Invincible Season 2 yet? No, I haven't been watching Invincible. I've been lightly reading the comics though through my YouTube algorithm. It's like, hey, do you want to read this issue of Invincible? And I'm like, why not, dude? Darn it.
Dawson and I made a deal.
Yeah.
That if he watches One Piece, I will watch things other than One Piece.
Yeah. Why did you guys make this deal?
Because, you know, he's been on his thing about, like, all he ever does is rewatch One Piece 50 million times, and there's so much other media out there, so much other content to consume. And he just watches One Piece. And I'm like, well, listen, man, if you want me to watch something else, you watch One Piece then.
It's super weird to hear you say that you're rewatching media, because I remember one time I was like, why don't you just rewatch a video? And you're like, I don't want to rewatch something that I already know is going to happen.
I think this exact thing came up in that conversation, and what I said was, there's over 1,000 episodes of One Piece, and I couldn't have noticed every single detail on the first watch through, and I'm not going to remember 1,000 episodes of One Piece. So I know the larger details, but for a lot of things, it is still new in a rewatch.
I don't know. I guess so. It's just like, I'm like, yeah, but couldn't you just do the same thing with like other videos? I don't know.
I don't know. I was more speaking of like, I'm not going to rewatch a 10-minute YouTube video. Like, I rewatch my favorite movies all the time. The Shawshank Redemption, The Dark Knight. I know everything that's going to happen in those movies at this point, and I rewatch those. It's more like very short form content. I don't have any care to rewatch. Or short form, I guess. I don't know. I would say that like the 10 to 20 minute range is short form content, but then again, there is like actual shorts and TikToks and whatnot, so I don't know what to call it. Speaking of One Piece, I just got to Gear 5 in Egghead, the new season, or in Wano.
Come on. Oh, yeah, dude. I hate this. Dude, look to your left! Oh my goodness, woman. Useless as ever. This is why I'm sexist. It's not because of any other reason. It's because of this woman right here. Fucking useless as hell.
Is this a woman?
Huh?
Is this a woman?
Yeah. We've talked about it in the past.
I thought they were something else.
Well, they're a trans woman.
Okay.
So I guess depending on your worldview, this is not a woman.
I forgot which way it went.
Oh my god, dude. I'm in the middle of watching. I can't read all that. Okay, in the middle of watching a 38-hour, 27-minute, 48-second video on YouTube right now. Jesus.
Yeah, what's it called?
Oh. Oh.
Beverly Hillbillies Change TV is 38 hours long.
Fuck.
That
What is Beverly Hillbillies?
by Quentin Reviews. I believe it's a TV show. I believe a reality TV show.
No.
And then I have no idea.
Then look it up.
Beverly Hillbilly. It's a movie. It's an hour and a half movie, and someone yapped about it for 38 hours. My goodness.
Low key sounds like something you could do.
True.
No, again. Really?
I looked it up. The Beverly Hillbillies, 1993, hour and a half long family comedy movie, rated PG. Unless you're talking about a different one, this is the one that's coming up.
No! Oh my gosh. I almost did so good.
Yeah, it's looking like it's a movie. Because it says it's a movie.
It's a show from the early 1950s.
Beverly Hillbillies, 1950s.
Back in black and white.
The Beverly Hillbillies is an American television sitcom broadcast on CBS from 1962 to 1971. Interesting. And what did this show do to change television? What was it, just the first sitcom?
Oh, wait. Oh, damn. That's tough. But yes, that's what you're supposed to do. Jesus Christ, game. It started a whole TV series universe and basically made the formula for TV back then. And elements of today. Interesting.
Can't find it.
It's good video. Highly recommend it.
I'm trying to find it right now. I'm on Quint Reviews YouTube page. Must be one of his older videos. Thank you. How are you watching this? It says video unavailable. This video contains content from Paramount Global, who has blocked it on copyright grounds. It's literally unwatchable.
Maybe he's kept the tab open to before. So like maybe if he refreshes, then that video is gone.
I guess fair.
Let's go. Low-key scary.
Is this the same Quentin though I was looking at? 'Cause maybe I was looking at. Nah, this is the same person. Well,
No. My process. Oh, I wonder if by you clicking onto the stream, you fucked it. I was 4 hours in. Ooh.
Damn. Yikes.
Fucking hell.
I'm looking at Quint Review's recent uploads, and I see a theme going on here.
What happened? What's the
The collapse of Sam and Cat, the decay of Sam and Cat, the scandal of Sam and Cat, the end of Victorious, the failure of Victorious, the end of iCarly. I binged iCarly.
I'm so sad. Yikes. Yeah, man.
Maybe he'll edit the 38-hour-long video.
What if it was already highly well edited, homeboy?
Yeah, maybe he'll edit out the parts that are bad, according to, you know, those people. You know, whoever they are. Paramount. Honestly, with it being 38 hours long, wouldn't surprise me if he just streamed every episode of the show and then talked over it. Maybe that's what happened.
It wasn't. Well, I gotta believe you because it
was.
literally. Oh, it was. Oh, it was. Dude. I'm still. I cannot read chat properly right now. I'm sort of I'm not practicing.
Still
Focusing.
tired?
Nope. Still focusing on the game. The journey to try and find another streamer to play Republic is a long and grueling task. Yeah, no. I think I held out for like a year or so. It's fine. I got you on the run back. I will eventually speedrun Republic.
Eventually being the key word. That's what he said about Bloodborne, too.
Yeah.
What's that? Republic is a game. It's just a game. He wants people to play the game on stream.
It's sort of a mid-game, if you ask me. A horrible game that I absolutely love.
Interesting. I was going to say, whenever I played it and you were there, you were like, damn, I forgot how awful this game is. And if only that Yogi Yami would play it.
No! Oh my god, I was so
like
close.
The game. Why do you like the game? I'm just kidding, it's a good game. This is absolutely the worst ending of all time. True! I think the game is fine, honestly. The ending sucks. Really bad. Other than that...
I think the game has some aspects of being really cool and unique, and then, but I don't really get the story. I wonder why.
Yeah. You able to articulate yourself better now that you've had some sleep?
Yeah. Why?
Well, because you said, I hate the story, I don't know why.
That was more sort of a joke, as in, like, if you remember my gameplay of, you know...
I don't remember your gameplay, I'll be honest.
I did not read a single thing. I ran through and, like, just bulldozed the game. I didn't stop to listen to the dialogue. I didn't stop to, like, read anything. I didn't take anything in.
Speed ran it, buddy.
Yeah.
What game has the worst ending? Republic.
Oh yeah, the game that they're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Or I guess we're talking about right now.
Yeah, you're part of this.
Oh!
I would say you could try to get
Dawson?
Holy Laminator to play it, but I don't. I haven't booked for the game I wanted to play.
Well, it would be funnier if you played Republic before.
Dude, I would throw a fit. Actual baby-like tantrum.
What's bad about it? I mean, I guess if you're not gonna play the game ever, basically you're making choices during the entirety of the game, and then finally, whenever there's a choice that can really impact the ending, the character's like, actually, I'm gonna choose my own path, and then just fucks off.
Dude, she kills herself.
Well, unconfirmed.
She jumps into the dang water.
Just because you jump into water doesn't mean you die.
Either she killed herself or they just recaptured her because she wasn't in a boat or anything. So they could just go down there and get her.
No shot. Basically, everything you did was meaningless.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking hell. Is that not what I'm supposed to do? No, I'm wondering. Oh, damn, is that? Oh, I'm supposed to go for that other gem. I didn't even realize that gem.
You haven't seen that until now?
Yeah, I didn't see it until now.
There's someone who's focused solely on the game. And it's quite a big thing to miss.
Yeah.
Oh, Have you thought more about why you think Piper's a little weak?
I think overall in that table, her damage output overall is less comparative to like Rip Snarl and like.
Oh yeah, no. At that table, Rip Snarl and Murgath just leak damage.
Which is why I was saying that she's weaker than Rip Snarl, literally weaker. Like damage output wise, she is weaker than Rip Snarl. However, overall in like utility and whatnot, I think she's better than Rip Snarl.
Okay. That's fair.
Which is why I was willing to put her at which is why I was wanting to put her at second, because Murgath is just a better Rip Snarl and Piper. Like overall has sustain, has a lot of damage. Only downside being is that he can heal other people. Which is why I'm okay with him also being in second, because he did lose a game because of how much he kept healing the other person.
Yeah.
It would be cool if instead of offing herself, instead of us choosing what's best for her, she chose herself what's best for her. That would be a pretty decent character arc. Yeah, she chose to die. I agree with you. Yeah, they did that actually. That's
not what it says.
I don't know. I think
Honestly,
it is.
Based Aiden take.
I'm just gonna say I think it is. Everyone was wanting her. She looked at her. She looked within herself and was like, "Nah, I need to choose what's best for me, BB." And she did.
She could have just escaped to freedom.
How she was surrounded at all points. There was no really trustworthy person. She could have been used and abused.
Revolutionaries.
No, they could have used her.
For what?
I don't know, but abuse her.
What? Just making stuff up now.
No. She tried so hard and sacrificed so much just to give up. No. She chose the best course of action. In her eyes.
She gave up.
In her eyes, she chose the best course of action.
Yeah, well, she must be pretty freaking blind then.
You know what? I'm gonna stand by the ending of Republic now.
By the what of Republic?
I'm gonna stand by the end of. I'm gonna stand by the ending of Republic. I'm gonna stand with it.
You're gonna say it's a completely fine ending?
Yep.
So you actually really like the game then?
Oh no, I just understand that ending, and I can see the choices that they.
No, earlier you said it was decent except for the ending.
No, I just said it's mid.
Yeah, what makes it mid?
Didn't care for it.
Yeah, why didn't you care for it?
Because overall the gameplay wasn't for me.
Yeah, why wasn't it for you? What about it?
It's not the type of game. Usually I like FPSs and shooters and strategy games, whereas this game is in none of those. Overall, I think the concepts are cool.
It's literally a strategy game.
Different. Not that type of strategy. It's like saying like Pagan and Republic are the same game. They're not. They're different types of strategy.
It's not the kind of strategy game where you take a gun and shoot someone in the face.
Exactly. Or you're like trying to deceive other people. Like, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to get me to say that I don't like Republic because of the ending, but I'm like, there are other aspects of the game that I don't like.
No, I'm not trying to get you to say anything.
You were having it in it. You're saying in a tone of like, yeah, what did you like about the game? Yeah, what about the gameplay? Huh? What did you like about it?
Usually, when you say you don't like something, you don't articulate like fully on why you don't like it. You usually leave it at I don't know, man, I just don't like it. And so I was trying to get like a decent answer.
No, you're doing it in a tone of like, you just hate it because of the ending, but I'm gonna get you to say that.
Do you really think that after I just said the shit about the ending that there would be any way you're going to say something about the ending?
Listen, I'm just saying that's what I thought.
Yeah, you know, and you assumed, which makes an ass out of you.
There's another part to that sentence. There's a complete.
Oh yeah, and I'm completely fine and.
Nope, that's not how the saying goes.
Absolved of all responsibility.
That's not how the saying goes. You know it. You know it. Stop being dumb and stinky. You know the saying.
Well, it's my saying. I am stealing the saying and making it my own.
Yeah, it's just not. That's just not how that works.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah, it's called theft.
I guess you're not wrong. Fuck.
Bro's a Republic glazer now.
No, I'm just gonna say I understand the ending, and the same way that like I can understand the sign choices and game choices that like games like The Last of Us 2 have. That doesn't mean I like it. I just understand why they chose that thing.
One of these days, I'm gonna beat your Republic speedrun record.
Well, I'm gonna speedrun it again, so we'll see.
You gonna fight for that world record?
There's a part of me that does want to do an actual speedrun because right now the speedrun is like about an hour, like about an hour and a half, and I'm like, I could do that.
Yikes! And you took how long to beat the game?
It was 9 hours without knowing what I'm doing.
That's fair. But also, I think I did it in a similar amount of time.
Yeah?
And I was stopping for the story.
Yeah, but you weren't doing it in a short amount of time, so you weren't getting fatigued and tired.
I don't know. Let's see how much of it. I want to see how long it did take me.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, I was right about 9 hours.
Also, it's more accurately to like I think 10 hours because I had an hour break. Or not 10 hours, 8 hours? Or did I say 10 hours? I don't know.
You said 10 hours, but I'm just gonna fucking look at your stream, see how long it was, and subtract an hour. Okay, what is understandable about the ending? They had the... Dude, he's literally just messing with you. I saw that there was a lot left of that comment, and I was like, dude, wow.
I am not reading all that. Bro was like, I ain't reading all that. He's just messing with you, dude. I think he started taking me seriously whenever I started saying shit about Last of Us 2, and he's like, wait, what the fuck, huh?
Huh? Alright, so you had 9.5 hours. So 8.5 hours to beat the game.
There's a part of me that was about to answer him, and I was like, maybe for his well-being, I don't give him a joking answer. No, I'm being serious. Read the whole message. Okay.
I don't know. I'm being serious.
Okay, what is understanding about the ending? They had the chance to escape. They had a boat, but Hope was like, "Nah, I'm gonna walk and gloat to them." Haha, I'm so quirky. Is that even what happened at the end? I don't even think she gloated. I'm pretty sure she was like, "Yeah, no, I thank you so much for like saving or like for helping me this far, but I'm gonna make my own decisions," and then just walks off, doesn't she? Or like not walks off, but like runs off the boat. I don't remember how the ending goes.
Yeah, I think she looks really stupid in that moment, honestly, because in the grand scheme of things, we've been making every decision for her and getting success after success after success. Now that she's out, she's like, all right, I'm going to make my own decision. and immediately kills herself.
Well, again, you guys say kill herself. Who knows?
She died.
What's the saying go? If you don't see the death on screen, there isn't a death. You can't count them dead. Know what I'm saying? Come on.
According to this, Hope sacrificed herself, so the ending is neutral. It's not good because she died, but she did the right thing to do so, so the ending is not bad.
Well, there you go. Listen, I remember Public Glacier. I know what happened.
So yeah, she did die.
Damn.
And yeah, so it looks like you took like, I don't know, probably 8.5 hours to beat it. I was just over 9. So story doesn't even add that much time.
Fair. I mean, I know like a solid hour I was stuck on a puzzle because I was too tired to figure it out. Or like I would be repeatedly stuck on shit because I'm like, how do I do this?
Which is why I think it's crazy that you decided to do it all in one night.
I think it was worth it. It means that I got it done and out of the way.
You talk about it like it's a fucking task you have to do, and you just wanted it to be over with.
Dude, sometimes it feels that way because people keep asking me to, like, legitimately, like, every time you guys ask me to play a game and I'm like, I'll take my time with it. The constant remarks I hear is like, oh my god, we're not gonna play the game. Like if you just don't want to play the game, you could just say so. Like, dude, oh my god, it's gonna take forever for you to play this game. And sometimes I'm like, you know, fine, it's a fucking task now. It's a task that I just gotta finish now. You can literally beat episode 1 in 10 minutes, but I'm not gonna tell you how. I was gonna research, so I don't know what to tell you.
Bro really thought you were gonna get your own path for speedrunning.
Yogi's the only person to speedrun a game he thinks is mid 2 times. Probably.
I don't know, man. It really does just come down to the scheduling of your games that you play, because at least for Dawson and I, our like games that we wanted to see you play, Bloodborne and Dying Light, another game has always come up right at the same time or right before, and then like the game gets pushed back a long time, like especially with Celeste. I don't think it was as bad with Ghost of Tsushima and Bloodborne, but damn, it's been a while since the Dying Light stream.
So I thought, okay, I think Celeste has been a little extreme because what is it? I thought this was going to be a shorter game significantly. And then I started pursuing more and more of basically trying to beat the game and get on an end note. But then this game's end note became further and further, and I want to fully complete the game, or like at least complete what I think is the main game. And whenever I hit farewell, I was like, okay, cool, this is gonna be the last thing. It'll be good. Will be happy times. And then whenever there's a whole nother half blocked off by the B-side, then yeah, it started becoming more and more out of hand.
Listen, and that's fair. That's all fair. And with Ghost of Tsushima, you just found another game that you really wanted to play. It just always seems to happen, like, at the most, I don't know, I guess for us, I'd say inconvenient time, where it looks like you're putting off the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. I just play games. You guys look too deep into it. Because ultimately, in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just get back into it eventually. And sometimes the way you guys talk about it, it's like if I don't, it feels like I have to play the game the second I don't know. It's a little weird.
The other thing is you just treat different games like differently, because like with Celeste or Ghost of Tsushima, you like really wanted to get those games done, but when it came to like other games, there was a lot of in between.
I don't know. I guess I just find games that I eventually find more fun in my eyes. Not that not that I don't like the other games. I just think I find another game that I want to play in between. I don't want to, because the idea behind having another game in between the other, like in between, because like my original idea is to have like two games going on at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And usually with like Celeste or like Ghost of Tsushima, it's with the idea of, okay, this is gonna be like my solo one where I play solo and play the game, and then the other one is like, oh, I'm gonna have one of the boys cast with me, and so that's the idea behind it. But what ends up happening is I tend to like the solo ones a little more because it gets me into a mood and a grind, whereas playing games like, I don't know, like Dying Light or like Bloodborne or something like that, or Elden Ring, I don't necessarily want to grind it out because there's an aspect of having to do a conversation with another person while trying to focus on the game, which is a little more taxing than just doing it solo, saying whatever I want by myself and grinding on my own. It's less focus, less like energy.
Mm-hmm. I'm just telling you, you can understand, like, looking from our perspective, when you have like 20 parts of 2 God of War games all back to back to back to back, and then like Bloodborne is intermittent with like Balloons and Republic and Hollow Knight and Ghost of Tsushima, that I don't know, you could just see how it looks from the outside.
I do. However, the amount of times that I've had to like reassure you guys and tell you that I like the game and all that, especially with Bloodborne, where the amount of times I've had to tell you that I like the game consistently and you still don't believe you're listening to me, is a little frustrating on my end.
Listen, I believed you eventually, but another thing from my perspective is that you were just shitting on the game every 5 minutes.
Yes, I do that with every game!
Which is what I came to realize. But
like, I don't know. Like, sometimes I'm like,
we talked about the fact that the things you were shitting on were very like arbitrary, and it made me think that you didn't like the game, because with most games there's at least the advantage of, you can say that you hate Celeste, but it's also the game you're playing non-stop of on your channel. Or you can say that you hate Ghost of Tsushima, but it's the game you're playing non-stop on the channel. Or the same thing with God of War. But then Bloodborne, you're saying you hate it, and then it's also very dispersed amongst other things. It looks like, from the outside, it looks like, oh, well, obviously you're joking about these because you are constantly coming back to them, and like, it's obvious that it's the only thing you're interested in doing at the time. But like with Bloodborne, it was you're shitting on the game and then also not playing the game. like playing other things instead.
I don't know. I feel like, one, I have established that I'm a guy of hyperbole, and two, prior to even streaming, I look back at like League of Legends where I would yell at it, berate it, and be like, I fucking hate this game so goddamn much. Or like any game prior where we play together and I say I hate the game, and I still play it. And I do get the idea of like, well, you just don't play the game often, or like Bloodborne often, so it looks like you just don't like the game. But I'm like, I don't know. I view it as in the same sense of like, I've always been saying shit like this, and like with I think League of Legends also helps with that fact because I don't even play League of Legends that often. But I'm still willing to play League of Legends. Because believe it or not, I lie about hating the game.
I don't know. It was also a bad start from the when I asked you to play the game once, and you're like, if you take me to Tokyo House, then I'll play the game. And that, like, from the start gave me the impression that, like, damn, he doesn't want to play this game so much that I have to bribe him to play the game.
No, I was viewing that more of, listen, if you want me to play right now, I'm going to eventually get to it, but if you want me to play right now, take me to Tokyo House. This is your expedition. Yeah.
But you didn't articulate that in the moment. In the moment, it was...
Sure, but you didn't...
If you want me to play, then take me to Tokyo House. And you can see how, from my perspective, in addition with everything else...
I don't know.
It looked like you really just didn't want to play the game.
I don't know. Something that you usually say to me is, that's just an assumption. I never said that.
Listen, and that's fair.
You constantly...
I'm just saying, like, this is why it is not, like, it is understandable how I saw these things.
I get it, but, like, I don't know. Usually whenever it comes to assumptions, whenever I make an assumption about you and articulate it, the usual come off is, yeah, well, it's not what I said at all. So I'm like, I don't know. Right now, my disposition right now is, well, I mean, that's just an assumption, broski.
Yeah, that's fair. And usually my position is that whenever you have an assumption about me, I'm like, I understand why you saw that, but that is an assumption. This is what I was seeing it as. And the whole perspective of this conversation is that you were really angry at us or at me for like saying that you didn't like Bloodborne. And I'm telling you my position of why I thought that you didn't like Bloodborne.
Yes, I don't know. I feel like, listen, I understand ultimately why you think I hate it, but I think it's the fact that we're continuing that I'm like, well, I already understand what you're saying, but we're still going. I mean, at this point, all I can really say is, well, that's just an assumption.
Dude, I don't know what to say about that because you're the one that brought this conversation up.
Yeah, because I don't know, listen. And
then I try to explain to you my side of it because you brought the conversation up and now you're like...
I don't know if I brought the conversation up. I think it was led into. I don't even think I specifically brought the fact up. I could be wrong. I feel like I just think that the conversation just led into this because it came off of the fact of, what was the original... Because, like, we talked about a lot of things that were related to this and then finally got to this point of assumptions.
I don't know. From what I remember, it got into this conversation because you were talking about how you were frustrated that I thought that you hated Bloodborne.
Okay, no, we got into this conversation because of the thing of whenever you said, "Wow, you made it sound like it's a task," like me getting through Republic.
Oh yeah.
That's where this all started off of, and then I think it naturally flowed into this.
And then you said it's because of us that we make it feel like a task to you.
Yeah.
Which is what led into the Bloodborne conversation.
Yeah. Which ultimately, I don't know. It call me crazy, but like, I think we both talked about our perspectives here on why it makes us feel that way, but like, I don't know. Maybe we, I feel like I already understand fully why you guys feel that way, whereas, I don't know, maybe it's not very clear for why I do things because you guys still constantly have an expectation on how I should be doing things or like what I'm gonna do.
I don't know. I wouldn't say I have an expectation on what you're going to do or what you should be doing. Like, at this point, I'm very much of the mindset he plays the games that he wants to play, and he plays them when he plays them. And, like, I didn't used to view it that way. I saw it as like a very arbitrary thing where it seemed like you picked games at random, constantly changed your mind on what you wanted to play, and had very absolute but differing views on what you did and didn't like about games. But we've had a lot of conversations about like what you do and don't like about games, whether it be hard games or side quests or whatnot. And I now understand your position on things, but in the beginning, there was a lot of misunderstandings and a lot of, I don't know, I guess I'd say weird things that just made a lot of what you did look arbitrary or random.
Oh. Yeah. Which yes, I do agree. I don't know. My main point of talking about how I viewed like this being a task was because I thought you guys still had like, because sometimes it does feel like there's an expectation of me to play your game fully, quickly.
At this point, like at this point, and kind of after you finished Bloodborne, I was like, listen, he says he'll get to it, he'll get to it. Whatever. Because I've started to have to accept that about a lot of things, because, you know, Dawson did the same thing with, what do you call it? With The Evil Within. And I guess from the perspective of Dawson, I'm doing the same thing for Jeopardy. And then from the perspective of you, and I guess I wouldn't even just say from the perspective of you, but just in general, I did the same thing for Faith, where I just took a long time to get back to it, to finish it.
Which I was fine with. Now, I think the thing that I have to remember and go back to is the way that I talked about it, sure, is very similar with how I talked to, like, how you guys talked to me about playing your games. But back then I was like, yeah, he'll play it. I'm going to be a little annoying shithead about it, but he'll play it.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it's the same way with like how I'm talking about the videos now, where like I'll ask and be like, where's my favorite YouTuber? Where is he uploading the video? But I'm like, he'll upload it. He'll get to it.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Dawson, he'll get that next episode of Automaton out. He will.
Ooh.
He'll do it. You'll get those Outlast episodes out. You're gonna get them.
Ooh,
Me?
yikes.
I'll get that Faith episode out. I'll do it.
Also, I just realized the PC's version's brightness is busted. Interesting. I'm assuming you're talking about Faith. Or not Faith, but Republic. Yo, they are alive. Yep, we're alive.
Why wouldn't we be?
Probably because we were just gone for almost a month.
I guess fair.
So we could have died.
We could have. I mean, depending on how you view it, we almost did on the way back.
No, wait, no, we weren't.
Dude, we're gonna get stranded in that town and get eaten by monsters.
Bro, it was all in your head.
Or worse, robbed.
Yeah, that's worse. Not being eaten by
Yeah.
monsters and dying, but just getting robbed.
Yeah, but at least the monster leaves us with our dignity.
Yeah, with death?
Yeah.
Interesting.
What, are you saying you'd lose your dignity if you died to like a flesh-eating monster? I think that's a pretty fine way to go.
I automatically assume when someone is gone for a while is not alive. I mean, that's fair.
An interesting thing to assume. What about like distant relatives that you haven't seen in a while?
I mean, sure, but I'm saying it's fair because like you never like death can happen like out of nowhere.
A meteor could hit me right now and I could die.
Yeah.
Or Pumpkin could trip me down the stairs. Don't know which one of those is more likely. Probably the meteor.
Ah! Dude, I'm just stuck on this part.
You can do it.
But yeah, what have you been up to, Gatekeeper? Oh, that was a mistake. I don't do that. I've beaten Days Gone. I loved it. Oh, I have that game. The disc of it, at least.
Nice.
I don't plan on playing that game.
Damn. Do you plan on playing the entire Assassin's Creed series?
I'm still kind of iffy on it because like I'd have to either buy all of it or find someone who will let me who will loan me those games.
Well, Dawson and I have a good bit of them, but with us combined.
I would need to see what you guys have.
I have Origins through forget the name of it, Valhalla. Actually, no, I have Syndicate through Valhalla. I think I have 5 of the 6 newest games. It's super underrated. Days Gone.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, what?
He's-
Days Gone. Yeah, that's the name of the game.
Are you gonna dog on it, or are you surprised that people actually care about the game? I'm never taking this man seriously. Okay.
Again. I need to look up Days Gone, 'cause I don't know this game.
I'm pretty sure it's a zombie survival game, if I remember correctly.
Dude, how many of those are they gonna make?
This was like back in like 2016, I think. Days Gone is very underrated. It's like less talked about than Death Stranding. Yee.
And I think Death Stranding is an overrated game. That game boring as hell. Okay, so I'm looking at pictures and it just looks like the whole game is this dude on a motorcycle.
You both are sick in the head. Do you like Death Stranding, Aiden? Oh, yeah. Dude is coming. Dude. Oh my god. That dude is someone trying to find their wife and save Oregon from a religious crazy militia. It is just a guy on a motorcycle with the absolute worst dialogue of all time. Damn, what the fuck is that? Okay, I just realized maybe I'm wrong about what this game is all about.
No, they're talking about Days Gone.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought it was a zombie survival game, which it might not be.
No, it is.
Is it? The way that he said that, genres, shooter game, action, adventure, survival, horror, non-linear gameplay. Okay, so it is Le Zombie.
It's zombies.
Sorry, it's the not sentence, but the lineup of saying speak for yourself, I loved it, but needs a bit polished. The sentence, this dude is someone trying to find their wife and save Oregon from a religious crazy militia, had me second guessing. It's a game with zombies and humans as enemies. Oh, okay.
It's like The Walking Dead. Zombies are just set dressing.
It just made me second guess myself. I was like, what the hell?
What the hell?
Is this like a Far Cry situation?
What do you mean a Far Cry situation?
I forget which Far Cry it is. I think it's like 5 or 6, where like it's set in like the United States, and then there's like crazy religious people.
Open world, The Last of Us, basically. Yeah, zombies are just the backbone, but more weapons.
Man, maybe I'd pop in the disc right now.
Why?
Why not, man? It'd be super funny.
So wait, is it just most bare bones open world? Hey man, I'll have you know, I played No Man's Sky at release. Those are some mighty strong words you're saying there. Man, I was really excited for No Man's Sky too.
Damn it.
But at least it's apparently much better now.
Played all of it. One of the most miserable experiences in gaming I've ever had. The displeasure of having. Bruh, having too much negative energy. Yeah, we need to get some more positive energy in here. So let's talk about Valorant.
Oh, brother. Loved clearing hordes and making stuff go boom.
Well, I guess we're even now. Last of Us 2 hater. To be fair, I think everyone here is, for the most part, a Last of Us 2 hater. I think is alright.
I always hear people talk about Days Gone, and it always makes me think of Just Cause. I don't know why. Same thing with Far Cry.
Isn't Just Cause like the... Yeah, I know, actually, I do know what Just Cause is. I mean, I think Just Cause and Far Cry are within the same genre of like crazy shit, let's shoot.
It always felt like what do you call it? Just Cause is like a parody of that type of game.
I think they're both very much like, probably actually. They're very similar in my eyes. You just go around and do crazy shit.
Not use cough in a sentence. Wah wah wah.
Huh?
The chat.
Yeah.
I stand by my opinion either way. I don't don't know. How do you, changing subjects, how do you feel about the idea of going for all the bosses for RDI?
I mean, I don't necessarily care, but yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, that's kind of the view I caught from you last night. I was like, oh, sounds like he doesn't really care about them.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool. I think maybe having the statistics of like everyone's win rate on bosses would be kind of cool to see. Alrighty then, I also stand by my opinion of you're wrong, I'm right. I'm but K. Dude, you actually got owned, Aiden. I have to actually not respect any of your views now.
Okay, when Gatekeeper does it, it's an own, but when I do it, it's cringe.
Yeah, but he does it for like grammar via like an apostrophe. You do it grammar in like a cringe way.
What are you talking about? How is mine arbitrarily a cringe way?
I think I made myself very clear.
You haven't. You've always had this problem of you just don't articulate on certain things.
Yeah, good point.
I am just an a-hole.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah. Damn, he really got you. Shit, it's Jover for you. And... damn.
Oh, god damn it.
Now they're both making mistakes.
Yeah, actually, now they're actually even now. I have to be neutral on both their sides. Fuck.
Okay, well, just remember that Aiden doesn't like, or Aiden likes Last of Us 2 and thinks it's the best game of all time. And does not exist, but it does.
Oh no. My views on Gatekeeper is worsening. Oh no.
Wait, oh, why? Why would it be worsening?
Because he says
goes against my
and.
religion.
Because he says and doesn't exist.
Oh, brother.
I think and is such a crucial word that people just don't use at times.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's actually a little annoying hearing people not using and when it's appropriate. That's my grammar thing.
Wait, like how?
Like you know, like literally like I don't know, like when it's supposed to be used like in front of like a word. So like let's say like they're like I'm trying to think of a word. Instead of being like an empty bottle, they're like a empty bottle. I'm like, that's not. You're supposed to say an empty bottle.
Unless you're using the word empty bottle.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm like it's an.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Oh yeah. I barely use an. Yuck.
My religion is suckle on my ass cheeks, kiddo.
Interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah, I really don't know what to say other than interesting. Here, let's keep it civil in the chat.
Meh. Oh.
Meh.
Don't worry, Sir Matthew. It's all fun and games. We're just playing around. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Well, I don't think his actual religion is suckle on my ass cheeks, kiddo.
Oh
So
no, did you
I'm
hear
trying to
the...
believe that he's kidding around.
Oh no, the way he be saying words. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pew. No! God damn it. Oh! Me and Gatekeeper are best pals, don't worry. What, do you guys get on like Skype calls? Phew. Fuck.
I'm sorry. I truly am.
This is what I mean by he does it in a cringe way, by the way, as boys. Do you guys agree with me?
Dude, no. I did the same thing they did. It's just correcting grammar.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, but you do it in a cringe way.
No, there's nothing cringe about it.
Yes, listen, let's see what the chat says. Let's see if they agree with you that it's not cringe how you use your grammar.
As you crucify me when we are here.
Dude.
It's just a bit of banter. We're practically married.
Oh my goodness. You forgot the with so cringe. You did forgot the asterisk.
You don't need an asterisk.
I don't know, guys. This guy seems like he's never corrected someone properly before.
Oh, there's a proper way to correct someone. Yeah, now who sounds like the asshole?
Still you.
Damn. I was hoping you wouldn't say that. I don't know about that. You don't. You literally just don't need one.
Fucking hell. Ah! Dude, I'm just stuck on this one spot. God damn it. Oh my goodness.
Dude, you're gonna get it, man. You've not been on this section for literally half an hour. You've only been on this section for about 20 minutes.
Oh,
I may make pork chops. Yeah, I'm gonna make a cake.
Oh, that's probably how you're supposed to do it. Alright, I'm trolling.
Days Gone is fine. It's just not for me. Cake? What kind? Vanilla cake with chocolate frosting. Very basic, very standard. Sure. Now, I'm realizing I don't have a true, I put it on God. I don't have a true favorite game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What made you realize that?
Because I've been realizing everyone's been talking about, like, games they like and don't like, and I'm like, I know games that I like, but, like, what's my favorite game? Vanilla with chocolate frosting, not bad. I barely have cake. I don't know, I guess it's not a common food. Isn't for me either. I've just had the urge to bake a cake recently. Super Mario Galaxy on top. Because usually I skirt around the idea by saying, oh, my favorite survival game is Subnautica. My favorite horror game is is Resident Evil 2. My favorite, like, nostalgic game is SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. But I never really decide what my favorite game is.
I mean, going back to an old well that's dry, you are a robot with no emotions. But to give an actual answer, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I struggled for a while to figure out what my favorite game was. Sometimes I struggle because like sometimes I look around my room. I'm like, I want to decorate with stuff that I like posters and stuff. But then I'm like, what do I even want a poster of? And then I struggle to think of, do I even really like anything that much to even warrant a poster of it?
Yeah, I kind of go through the same thing. I know what my favorite movie of all time is. That one's easy. But I don't know why it's tough thinking of what game is my favorite one. I guess it's just because I like them all for different reasons. The games that I like the most, I like them all for different reasons. I guess I can't say that they're the best in like every way. They don't all exceed my standards in every way. Neither do I. I just put a roster for it. Mine is probably more of a genre. Very off-topic thing. Have you guys seen Fallout yet? No. Heard that it's good though.
To get real for a second, my mom is leaving for California at 6 a.m. and the thought of me sleeping home alone is kind of stressing me out. I mean, if you've been around somebody your entire life, I can see why that's scary. But I remember, I don't know. I remember at a young age, I always wanted to be alone, and whenever like I had the home to myself, it was pretty fun and nice. Because basically, I was able.
Am I weird for this? Because I always liked being alone.
Yeah, no. Like I can understand the idea though, because like there's like if you're usually around somebody, you're basically sort of depending on like somebody being there, and being alone is scary, and like you don't know what to do, you don't know who's gonna come in and fuck you up and kill you. You never know the thing. But whenever I was a kid, I always wanted to be alone because I was always around people, and it became suffocating, and I wanted to be by myself. I mean, I think at first I was a little scared because I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm by myself. But eventually, I got used to it, and I was like, yeah, it's fine. I actually like it. I normally stay up then and do fun stuff like play something, SMT.
I think he's just saying something.
That's what I'm thinking. But like these kiddos like using their acronyms.
Dude. Can I say? I can't stand the fact that Dawson uses the acronym for every upgrade of Bloons powers.
Yeah, you.
But you know, I remember sometimes when my brothers would have like bowling tournaments they'd have to go during the week for. I'd be alone at home, and I remember just I don't know. It kind of made me feel mature or responsible because I felt like, oh, my parents, trust me enough to leave me alone at the house and, still do everything I need to do, like get up for school and whatnot.
Last time she left for California, the thought of me sleeping alone gave me a panic attack, and I don't want that to happen again. I mean, do you know what about being alone, like home alone and sleeping alone, scares you, or?
Is it just being alone?
Because, like, let's say you're, like, alone at the home and you don't have to sleep. Are you chill with that? Or is it the fact that you're sleeping by yourself?
I felt like I unlocked a side quest with it. It was like, damn, I could take a shower any time of the day I want. I can do my chores 15 minutes after getting home.
Sleeping by myself?
Instead of immediately. Sleeping by myself. That's fair.
I guess so. I mean, there is a scary fact of like you're unconscious. There's nothing to like really determine and help you like in a state of like distress or something like that. It's interesting. I don't know.
I guess I was eased by the fact that my family owns a lot of big dogs. So I was like, well, if anyone breaks in, then, I mean, it's not going to be me in pain.
I guess I had the I mean, mine's gonna sound like a little stupid, but my ease of like security was me thinking that I'm just strong enough to like to protect myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone breaks in, it's like, nah, I'd win.
Yeah, basically. I mean, also there's also like the smarter part of me being like, I'm in a low income area. There's nothing to fucking steal from here. I'm good. Okay, well my dogs are useless, so that doesn't really help.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of big and even though most of them are peaceful, they seem intimidating.
Oh, fucking hell, I forgot that I had to do that. Oh, yeah, yeah.
We also lived in a nice enough house that had an alarm system you could set up. So I just beep-booped that on.
Yeah, I think there is a small difference of us where like me and Matthew, I'm pretty sure wanted or like liked being alone.
Mm-hmm. I do see how it's scary, especially depending on where you live. Like, if we lived in Little Rock, certain parts of Little Rock, I would definitely be much more tense being alone at home.
True. Fucking hell.
Damn, you almost had that.
Yeah. That's... I can't get the angle right.
Can you not dash through the, oh no, I guess it goes behind it.
No, you hit into it.
Damn.
Yeah, like right there, you'll see an example in a second. I'm just not comfortable with sleeping alone. I mean, yeah, that's fair.
That's fair and understandable.
I mean, my solution is if you have like someone that you know and you're comfortable with, get on a call with them and talk to them until you sleep. Or just have a video up. I don't know, just distractions are nice.
Never sleep. Drink all the coffee. Stay awake. Staring at the front door. I don't know. I guess I also had the thing of I was never really much frightened by many things as a child, especially since I had watched like a bunch of horror movies and whatnot, and horror is like my favorite genre of thing.
No! God damn you!
I'm trying to think of a solution. The one I'm leaning is go to bed early so that by the time I wake up, I'm not alone anymore. Does she get back early or something?
Let's go!
You did it?
No.
No. Well, you just said let's go.
Yeah, I just felt like it. Seemed about right, you know.
Hey, but I just saw you do it.
Oh, that's actually like a visual glitch or something. I don't know, something weird like that.
Usual, but you're in the next room now.
Yeah, it's
no,
like
my dad's driving her to the airport, so we'll be alone for about 2 hours. Wait, you said she's leaving at 6 a.m.? So you're just gonna be alone from 6 to 8 a.m.?
oh yeah.
Don't you have school? Don't you have to be up for school at that point?
I mean, depends on the day.
I assumed that when he said 6 a.m. it meant the next day, like tomorrow. I guess that's fair. You couldn't just ask to be woken up early and go with them?
Oh wow, that's a lot of fucking skill. Oh.
I don't have school tomorrow. Dude, new tech? Just ask to go with them and sleep in the car.
True.
If they'll take you, dude, and you could get like some McDonald's for breakfast on the road.
Some Mickey
you know?
D's, yippee yippee. Oh.
I just remembered some Saturdays it was really nice because I'd just wake up and go out into the kitchen and there'd be donuts because every once in a while my mom would go get donuts as a treat.
Oh, why aren't you not working, Wave Dashing?
So what is with kids and not having school? You guys just not have school ever.
Yeah, back in my day, we always had school for real, on God.
Exactly. We had school like almost all the days. But then there were these really cool 2 days that we didn't have school, and those were called the weekends. But I guess you guys don't care about those because you have 3 weekends every week.
What a way to introduce that. We have these 2 days called the weekend, but I guess you guys don't give a shit about that.
I mean, I don't know. I've never heard of them just randomly having a fucking Wednesday off of school. Is tomorrow on a national holiday or something? Back in my day, we had to go to school for our school.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so close.
Hey, I'm just glad we have a cutting board now.
Yeah, it took you guys forever.
Yeah. Well, it's not really a necessity.
I mean, whenever you're using a plate as a cutting board, it's a little strange.
But you never had to use a plate as a cutting board?
No, because we've always had a cutting board.
I never had a cutting board as a kid.
Damn. I use mine as a plate too.
Your cutting board?
Well, no, they don't. He doesn't use his cutting board as a plate. He uses his plate as a cutting board. But
See?
I think Gatekeeper is saying that he uses his cutting board as a plate, which is not what you do. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. That's what I was originally saying.
Yeah.
I use mine as a plate too. That
No.
was a comment, wasn't it?
No, and I want to kill you.
Yee.
No. No, because I say so.
No to who? Me or Gatekeeper?
Both of you. Because why not?
Wow. Someone's a little moody today.
No. I'm in.
I'm in and out cooking pork chops. Pretty good. Pork is the second best kind of meat. Number one being beef, of course. What's the best? Beef.
I might have to turn you up if they can't hear you, because you did say that.
What happened?
I might have to turn you up if they didn't hear you say that, because you did say it. You did say beef.
I'm also standing a little further away from my computer. Deer better? Better than beef? No. Ooh, but you did remind me there is something better than pork. In between beef and pork, you got lamb. And damn, some lamb's good.
I don't think I've really had lamb.
It's pretty good. It's like beef, but more gamey, I guess I'd say. Even though the both taste so to me. And ground beef, beef brisket, steaks, beef is just the best. Haven't had it, though I wanna.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Alright.
Don't say anything too bad.
Alright, chat. What's your favorite kind of meat? You already know mine. I guess I should ask, what's your favorite meat dish? Because there's a lot of applications for meat. I don't know. To be honest, I like a lot of it. And based. Stew is really good. You ever had gumbo? A nice duck gumbo. That hits good. Now that I want to try it. Dude, you gotta try more foods. What's the most exotic food you ever eaten? For me, it's shark. Frogs or Wagyu steak? When you say frogs, do you mean like frog legs? From what I remember, frog legs taste a lot like chicken to me. One of those two is my most exotic. Fair. Yeah. Those are the most meat you get from them. Me, it's slimy chicken, but it's alright. Fair.
To me, it's slimy chicken, but it's all right. What's happening?
Talking about frog legs.
Oh, interesting. I remember hating eating that shit at school. But like sometimes it was like choice A and choice B, and choice A was like frog legs, and choice B was somehow worse, and I was like, well, I'm gonna have frog legs even though I don't want it. But yeah, how did the conversation of frog legs come up?
I asked what's the most exotic thing you've ever eaten.
What's the most exciting thing that you've ate?
Shark.
Ooh. Oh shit, Tings. Damn it. Finally did the jump
What about
after
you?
I mean, I guess technically an octopus? Yeah, octopus probably is the most exotic.
Nice.
I can't quite remember everything that I ate. I don't know if I may have eaten something more exotic, but I just can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys ever ate horse?
Horse?
Yeah.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Anyways.
It's crazy that we haven't eaten well, I can't speak for Gatekeeper. It's crazy that I haven't eaten horse.
No, I'm just saying crazy.
Okay, well, what's crazy?
Nothing. I'm just saying crazy.
Damn, I just realized what you are having to do for that.
Yeah?
Yeah, the wave dash into the head slam.
Yeah, I wasn't dying for fun. Oh fuck. Shit.
Well, Gatekeeper also has not had horse.
Crazy. Anyways.
Okay, well, what you gotta say what's crazy.
Oh, I just like saying the word crazy after responses.
Oh yeah.
All right, I think I'm gonna be okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you go.
What I'm doing is I'm gonna stay up. I don't have to deal with the stress of sleeping alone. There. yeah, sleep is for the weak. Not true. I've heard a lot of people say that. That is just not true. It's not cool if you don't like sleep. There's a lot of people in high school that wanted to brag about how little they sleep.
Bro, sleep is so important. Like, just because apparently she's gonna be leaving much earlier than I thought she would. I mean, you could always try to break your fear by facing it and just going to sleep by yourself, like alone, you know. Exposure therapy and all that shiz. Know what I'm saying?
Sleep is optional. Look at Russian experiments. Yeah, look at them. Look at how many of them survived. None.
Oh, that's another thing. Maybe I'll try and get some shut-eye on the couch if I end up that tired. Nah, man, all of them did. What do you mean? Oh, no. Then again,
didn't they start eating each other?
You started what?
I'm pretty sure they started eating each other.
Pull it up. Look it up right now.
Sleep experiment and was it ever even real, or was it always just a creepypasta?
I don't know. I've only vaguely heard about it. I don't know if it's real or not.
I don't know. After 2 minutes of research, I've given up.
Really? That far?
Yeah.
Bro!
I realize that I don't care.
That's crazy.
Fake news. And the only thing I'm anxious about right now is looming.
About what?
War.
Oh, looming war. Yeah. That's
Things
probably
aren't really going the best.
Yeah, that's probably gonna happen, isn't it?
Yeah, it's looking like it.
I tend to ignore that.
That's fair.
I mean, fair, but like, it's also good to know what might be happening around in the world.
Mm-hmm. We all ignore the war until they start the draft again.
Damn, I really hope I'm low on the draft. Know what I'm saying?
But yeah, oh no, never mind. I was gonna say they still think you're 5'7", so of course they're not gonna recruit you.
Oh no.
So, anyways, Velma season 2 is almost here.
Isn't it already out?
I don't know. April 15th. 10 days ahead. Wait. No. Released a trailer. It premieres on April 25th. So no, it comes out in like a week. Week and a half or something.
Well, I know for a fact I'm not watching it.
How did they get approved for a second season when
Probably-
the first season did so bad?
Probably because they got enough viewership. They're like, yeah, I mean, hey, people are watching, might as well renew it.
You think it'll be better or worse?
If I could be wrong about what the like producer was saying, but if I remember correctly, like I think they're still gonna make it bad because they're trying to like push a sort of agenda and being like, we're making it bad to make all those haters mad. I could be misquoting or thinking of a different genre, or different media, but I think there's not much care for the actual show to be good.
When is that Snow White movie coming out? Or did they cancel it finally? Like they should. No, 2025. Yeah. Given the view count of the trailer, I think it's gonna flop. Let me check. How many views does?
We got Velma 2 before GTA 6. Let that sink in. Well, is he outside or?
78,000 views in a day. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not great.
Okay, so GTA 6 takes forever to exist, even if we all we have is a trailer. Yeah, I don't know. I stopped caring about like the GTAs.
Yeah, when?
A little after playing like GTA 5 for a year, I'm like, I don't really care for this genre, or like not even the genre, but like this game continuing. I think GTA 5 is a fine way to end, and we can let the game die.
I think it's more for the style of the game, isn't it? People like the style of it?
Maybe.
Or like the gameplay?
Probably.
I don't know. It feels like the most open world game.
Yeah, you can go anywhere, legitimately. However, I mean, I think the reason why it's so easy to make GTA open world is because there's no like boss to beat. Like the boss you beat is like tied to the story, but you could literally go anywhere.
I mean, I think it's just supposed to be kind of like a sandbox game. You just do what you want.
Sure.
I think that's why people like it.
I don't know. I just, whenever like, not a kid, but like, I think like 16, 15, I was like, I think I've had enough. This like series can like die, essentially.
I guess if you're looking for a compelling like story and main antagonist and whatnot, it does lack a lot of story elements and doesn't really have that great of a story.
I was just saying like, because like I played like, my GTAs were San Andreas, GTA 4, and GTA 5. I played a bit of like, what is it? Vegas, or I forget. GTA. Not Gangster Vegas. I forget what it's called, but like it's another GTA. I played like 4 GTA games, and then after a while of playing those guys, I'm like, yeah, San Andreas was peak. Yes, it was. I love San Andreas, but like even after a while of playing that, I was like, it's fine. I like the game. I like the story that it created, but like it's not enough for me to keep playing the game. I think that type of game is sort of boring.
I don't know. Well, what do you find boring about it?
There's just not much to do. I mean, I think, like, all you're doing is just like killing random things and NPCs. I don't know, cause like I like a challenge, and let's say like you're not playing like the story or anything, all you're doing is just kind of killing people and like killing cops nonsensically. There's not like there's no real challenge of GTA like normal gameplay.
Yeah.
And like GTA 5 arguably is like it's arguably the best at challenging you because you're able to play online and play against people who are better. But ultimately there's no like challenge to it.
I don't know. Those are all things of why I would say it's a sandbox game, which is definitely, I don't know, definitely different than a lot of games.
Sure, but I think it's weak in a sandbox way as well because like look at like Minecraft or Gary's mod.
I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that because there's still like a huge modding community for GTA as well.
Sure. But like you can say the same thing for Minecraft. There's a huge ass modding team for Minecraft, and I think it's more of
and GTA is one of the most successful games of all time.
No.
What is your point? Look at Minecraft. Yeah, they're both very successful games.
My point is like I think Minecraft is a very good sandbox at base game while also having a big modding community. Whereas I think base game of like GTA is not that good of a sandbox, but it requires a modding community.
I think it's a realistic sandbox, which adds a depth to it that Minecraft doesn't have.
Maybe. Do you know much about like video game companies like going through legislation to like make it so that like basically gamers don't own the game?
You mean?
Huh?
Wait, like what do you mean?
Like there's like I don't know, I haven't heard much about it, which is why I was hoping. But like there's like apparently like legislation in like Europe of like game developers trying to like make it so that like the person like whenever you buy a game you don't necessarily own the game. It's still the property of the game company rather than the property of you, the person who purchased it. Is I'm pretty sure was what happening. I was hoping if you knew you had some insight to fill me in.
Let me try and work some Google stuff real quick, because I don't. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know too much about it.
Oy, oy, oy. I'm back. What happened? We're talking about what I could be making something up, but I'm pretty sure there's like legislation in Europe happening that game developers or like game companies are trying to make it so that whenever you purchase a game, you don't own that product. Is I think what's happening. I don't know too much insight.
The thing that I'm getting a lot of, that I'm seeing a lot of on here is like people talking about because games are largely done digitally now, you don't own your game because any developer could just take their game down from Steam, and even though you've bought and paid for that game, you just don't have access to it. And because most games are bought and downloaded digitally these days, that's true of like any game.
I feel like there's some
the developers could just turn off the servers. They could pull the game. Like,
I feel like there's legislation going on though. I could be wrong, but I feel like there is.
Game ownership legislation. Video game ownership legislation.
I may make some eggs. Nice.
News?
Well, yeah, you just made pork chops. Why would you want more? Why do you want more food? Jesus, young grown boy, hungry.
Skill games now officially illegal in Virginia. Maybe this. Is this from? Updated 9 months ago. Maybe it's not this. Video game avatars. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything about legislation that's talking about what you're talking about. Seeing a lot of legislation over AI generated games. The end of ownership in virtual gaming. I think this is what I was talking about earlier.
I might have been. I might have seen something differently then, or I don't know. I thought I read something about it. Oh, well.
I don't know. You might have.
Damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Ah!
Oh. How's the Celeste going?
What do you think? I'm struggling.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't struggle, it wouldn't be worth it, would it?
I don't know, man. I think I didn't struggle in God of War, what was it, 2018, 2016? And I think that was worth it and fun.
Well, yeah, but that's because you turned down the difficulty.
Exactly.
So it wasn't worth it.
It was, I literally just said it was worth it.
Well, you're wrong.
you can't just say that. I just told you how I felt.
No. I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. It wasn't worth it.
Well, I think if I remember correctly, it was worth it that I turned on the difficulty.
Very persistent on this. Maybe it was.
Yeah.
Could be. Probably not, though.
Yeah, what makes you think that?
Just a feeling.
Skill issue? Yeah. Oh yeah. Seriously? Man, I did so well one time, one attempt. Oh, it's so sad that I wasted that attempt by dying.
I got into this room and got like halfway through it in the first 5 minutes.
Man, if only I didn't freak it. I could never lower difficulty unless it was the hardest difficulty. I went on a very hard difficulty. I forget which one it was.
It was the second toughest. It was give me a challenge.
And then I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna go back to normal. Because I was literally struggling in the first area, and I was like, dude, if I'm struggling in the first area, this whole entire game is gonna fucking suck. So I just lowered the difficulty. Which I was happy about.
Range. How could you do this?
What?
Lower the difficulty?
What, enjoy my time?
You have to suffer in games. That's the point of them.
Interesting. I don't necessarily agree.
Oh. I guess we don't agree.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on! Oh, almost forgot I reached the new level of crossfitting. Okay. I don't need to know that. Low-key better off without knowing. Gives me faith in the younger generation, not knowing. I did the Jack Sparrow walk and almost fell 5 times and consumed 3 bananas. Interesting. What do you think of that, Matt?
Jack Sparrow walk and almost fell 5 times and consumed 3 bananas. What is this nonsense? I don't know. What do you think I should say about that?
I don't know. I'm just asking what you think about it.
Sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me.
I have no faith in this generation. People want litter boxes at school. No shot. Send me an article.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Send me an article of that happening.
Wouldn't surprise me if there weren't at least like one or two kids somewhere. Like, yeah, no, we should have litter boxes at school.
We should normalize having litter boxes for us. Animal kid. Yes.
It's a petition from my middle school.
No
Yikes.
shot.
Good thing a petition has never accomplished anything ever.
Really? I feel like it may have accomplished something at some point.
I don't know. Let me look. Most successful petition.
Oh, so close.
According to this, yeah. 10 petitions that have made the biggest impact this decade. All right, CNN, what do you got for me? Interesting. There was a preventing animal cruelty petition.
Yeah? What was it about?
Preventing animal cruelty.
Well, I guess maybe you're right. Maybe petitions don't work because people will still be doing that shit.
It urged the government to pass the Preventing Animal Cruelty and Torture Act to make animal cruelty a federal felony. And it almost did. Then it didn't.
Literally, someone is identifying at my school, and it's feral. Feral as in BS because it almost passed for my school. Yikes! Okay, identify as like an animal, or what are they identifying as? Just to clarify.
A walrus.
Well, then why would they want a letterbox? They would probably ask for like a pond or something.
Listen, man, I don't know much about walruses. Maybe they use a litter box.
Interesting. That's yikes.
Always makes me want to look at the parents. What the parents got going on. I don't think kids have changed. Kids have always just been kids. Something about these parents.
that sort of reminds me of someone that used to roam around our school.
What? Identifying as a cat?
I don't think they necessarily identified as a cat, but they were really playing into the cat persona.
Would I have known this person? Or known of this person?
Maybe. They were a bit of a talk of the town.
Yeah.
I think I know Dawson knows for a fact. It was pretty interesting. probably some woke parents. I don't know. You maybe nowadays it's woke parents, but I think back then may have not been woke parents. I don't know though.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Maybe it would have been worse if the parents, because I feel like there are parents that are accepting of what their kids want to do, and there are parents who feel obligated to like engage with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyways, speaking of more petitions, there was a petition to pass Kaylee's Law. If you've never heard of the trial of Casey Anthony, it was a... Have you heard of it, by the way? I should just ask.
No.
Okay.
I thought you were about to split it.
Yeah, there was this mother, okay, well, legally, how the story went, is, her 2-year-old daughter drowned in her backyard pool, and then she buried the body and left. And had to cover it up because her father made her do it. Legally speaking, that's the story.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat it quickly again? My little brother came into my room.
Yeah. So legally speaking, this mother, her 2-year-old daughter, drowned in their pool in the backyard, and then her father made her bury the body and cover it up. It's kind of like an O.J. Simpson kind of thing, though, because that's the legal thing, like legally speaking. But in actuality, she killed her child and ran off.
Oh wait, really?
Yes.
How do we?
There were some pieces of evidence as 2 days before the murder, or the death, I should say. Her mother was, Googling innocuous things like how to suffocate someone. How long does it take to suffocate? How long does it until someone dies from suffocation? And stuff like that. Can duct tape suffocate someone? And wouldn't you know it, the child died of suffocation. She didn't report anything about her child for like a month until her mother got worried and then came to see her, and she said that her child was missing, and she was trying to find her for that whole month, but she hadn't reported her missing the entire time. She lied to the police about a lot of things, including where she worked, the fact that her child was missing when she knew she was dead, and all sorts of things. But she had a pretty good lawyer, so she didn't get convicted of anything.
Dude, how?
Listen, it really is an OJ kind of situation. You can have every piece of evidence, but...
Bro, did the homeboy be like, if the glove don't fit, Mr. Quishes or shit? Like, what the hell?
Nothing as, like, catchy as that, but he had a really damn good closing argument. and a lot of people have analyzed it and think that that is like the sole thing that won the case.
What was it? Do you know off the top of your head?
He did like a double take where he was saying the state prosecution wants you to feel rage at the defendant because it's easier to get a jury to convict someone whenever they are mad at them, but legally speaking, you know, you have to be unbiased in your decision. You know, the state, they want you to feel rage for this grieving mother. And so he was basically saying, like, in one sentence, that the prosecution is trying to trick you into just seeing red when you look at this person. But then in the next, like, he's just talking very sympathetically about her, like, she's a grieving mother, she's the victim in this situation, like, okay, and so they're trying to make you feel rage, but really at the same time he's making you feel sympathy for her. And it apparently worked. But anyway, the petition is to make it yet another law passed that makes it a felony for a parent or guardian to fail to report a missing child.
Did it pass?
Or
Or anything happen from that?
At least 10 states since have passed versions of the law. Critics say the law would negatively affect most innocent parents who may be grieving the tragic loss of a child. Oh yeah, and then it came out that the defendant, the woman, was having sex with her lawyer.
Wow! That's crazy! What?
Yeah.
I don't. You know, that I'm just surprised that everything that happened, or that's how that checked out. Wait, so did they say she wasn't guilty, or like she left?
Not guilty.
Really?
Not guilty.
I was gonna ask, like, did they give her a lighter sentence? Like, wow, that's crazy.
No, not guilty on all counts.
Wait, so they blamed. Wait. Okay, so a part of it was blaming the husband. Did the husband get in trouble?
No. Her father.
Oh.
But they could never prove anything about her father, so nothing ever happened to him either. But yeah, she also made up this story about him abusing her as a child, like sexually. And they found out that was a lie during the trial.
There's just so many lies. How did she not get in trouble? What the hell?
I don't know.
She kept lying, but they're like, okay, we may have heard all of these lies, but I think one thing she wouldn't lie about is that she's a grieving mother. I'm actually astonished. Gotta keep your lawyer motivated, I guess. Wow, no, this is crazy. That was crazy to find out.
Yeah. One of the most shocking sentencings I've ever seen. Or like verdict readings.
Damn, sometimes I wish that as the jury you have to show your homework. Maybe they already do. I don't know how cards work, if you can't tell. But I wish you had to show your homework and be like, this is why we don't think it.
We don't think it because they gave us $1,000 and not guilty.
We said not guilty because the thing about her being a sad mother made me feel something.
She is sad mother.
And then the moment someone says they feel, you go, nope, go back in. Try again. Go for round 2. You can't feel. Any other good petitions, by the ways?
Let me look. Bribe Gopher.
Man, okay, now I'm also a little stuck. How do you prove that how do they prove that the father didn't sexually assault the woman? They bring in the mother? Or like, what happened there?
Well, they call the mother, the one was, like, she had to take a polygraph test, which isn't conclusive one way or the other.
Yeah.
Like, it's not admissible in court.
Yeah.
But it showed that she was at the very least, like, most likely being untruthful about it. And like up until that point, like there's just been no mention of it ever. I don't know. It was one of those things where there was literally no one that could back up her claim, and everyone that was brought to the stand literally would say the opposite. That her father was loving and caring and like the best dad you could hope for.
Damn, I still find it crazy how the story is that her father told her to kill her baby and bury it. But then everyone on the court is like, the father was great. So there's that. I just don't get it. How could you still say that she's grieving? I find it insane. I want to get a house with friends so it can be funny. Bro, from what I'm hearing, from what I hear you and your friends do, it's just gonna become a crack house, and that's sad. That's just me. Hey, I'm just saying, the people that you have chosen to mention to me, in the activities that you do, I'm like, bro, this is just gonna sound like it's gonna be a crack house.
All right. So there was a Saving Rodney Reed petition. Rodney Reed sentenced to death row for the murder of a 19-year-old a long time ago. He says he's innocent. Innocent Project says they have evidence that exonerates him. The prosecutor says he's guilty. Days before he's scheduled to die, outcry and this petition went out, got more than 300,000 signatures, and the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals blocked his execution, allowing the lower court to consider additional evidence. It doesn't say what happened, but
hey, it did something.
It did stop his execution.
I feel like I've heard that case before. Is this a black dude?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've heard of this one before. Like that case, or like the situation at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Best friends are the friends. School friends is like the most generic Netflix friend group. A gay guy. His crush you is in a closet. A introvert dancer slash artist. A magic guy, then me, the stoner. Yeah, but from what I hear, you also stone it up with magic guy. So what gives there? You're gonna slowly introduce being a stoner to everybody. It's gonna become crack house. And then your best friends are gonna find out that you're gonna have a house. You're gonna invite them, and it's gonna become a crack house. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's possible. Hey, this is. I'm not very pessimistic usually, but this is my pessimism. I think you're gonna have a crack house.
All right. So the next petition: getting TripAdvisor to address sexual assault.
What? Wild.
After a woman who goes by Kay said she was sexually assaulted by her tour guide who worked at a business promoted by TripAdvisor. She contacted the website in an effort to warn tourists, but the company suggested she leave a review of the incident. She started a petition, wrote a review. TripAdvisor did not publish it because it wasn't written as a first-person account. With the help of the petition, she demanded that TripAdvisor stop covering up sexual assaults, calling on the company to do more to warn users about businesses where assaults had been reported. Got 500,000 signatures. And TripAdvisor announced changes to how it handles reviews and reports of sexual assault. The activists maintain that they haven't gone far enough. After protests outside TripAdvisor's New York offices, the company announced further changes to its policy, including commitments to partner with sexual assault support groups. With these updates, TripAdvisor has shown that they are committed to both improving the experience of survivors and providing people with information they need to travel safely. I'm thrilled to declare our campaign a victory.
Well, that sounds like it did something.
Yeah. This next one does sound pretty big, though. This one actually is pretty big. I didn't even hear about this.
We only did it once, and I don't want her to ever. I don't want her to ever again because she almost had a asthma attack. An asthma attack. I want to kill you. I want to kill you right now. You need to put an "an" there.
Yikes.
Anyways, and my best friends will never know. I only talk to them on the bus, nowhere else. I'm just saying, I'm being a negative Nancy, and I think that's what's gonna happen. Anyways, what's the next one?
I'm surprised you didn't hear about this. Ending the ban on gay Boy Scouts.
What?
Which I, one, didn't know there was one, and two, didn't know that there was a big petition to end it. After 12 years as a scout, Ryan Anderson was told by the Boy Scout troop in San Francisco in 2012 that he couldn't receive the Eagle Scout Award because he came out as gay. His mother started a petition. It was pretty instantly successful national media attention. In the historic decision in 2013, the Boy Scouts of America voted to end its ban on openly gay youth.
What?
But it wasn't until 2015 until the organization announced that it would lift its ban on gay adult leaders.
Interesting. The only thing that I remember is like the ban on keeping girls out of the Boy Scouts. I remember that was a pretty big one, which I think was successful. I think girls can be a part of the Boy Scouts.
Girl ban Boy
Wait, there's a rule for that? There might have not been a rule, but they probably just denied him access. And then in retaliation of everything else, the organization was like, hey, you're not allowed to do that anymore. There probably wasn't a rule against it, but there's a rule against doing that now. Is what I'm assuming happened.
Boy Scouts of America was already serving girls through other programs, so the inclusion of young women in Scouts makes it easier and more convenient for parents juggling different extracurriculars, said the Chief Information Officer of the Boy Scouts of America. I don't know.
So bizarre. Yeah, I mean, there was at one point where it was okay to be openly homophobic.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, at one point it was just the norm to be openly homophobic and not be like, that is not okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it doesn't really surprise me back then. The Boy Scout thing happened.
Mm-hmm. The next one is clemency for Centonia Brown, who, when she was 16 years old, was tried as an adult and sentenced to life in prison for killing a man who bought her for sex.
Oh.
Years after sentencing, her case garnered widespread attention and inspired the viral hashtag Free Centonia Brown after A-list celebrities like Rihanna and Kim Kardashian publicly advocated for Brown's release. In 2018, the Tennessee Supreme Court ruled that Brown must serve at least 51 years in prison before being eligible for release. After the ruling, petition on change.org called for the governor to grant her clemency. He did so in January, and Brown was released from prison in August at the age of 31, which means she was in prison for at least 15 years.
I think what just makes me sad is that she's like, there was just a 16-year-old who sold herself. You know, sad.
Yeah. Bad situation all around. Next one.
My ex embarrassed me by showing elementary school pictures to my school friend group. El Bozo. Skill issue.
El Bozo. Damn.
I don't know. You should just hype yourself up. Be like, yeah, I was that dog.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I guess you're right.
Unless you frame it in a way that it is embarrassing, such as like, yeah, one time I wanted to make friends, so I busted out my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. When you frame it like that and make yourself sound like a loser, then yeah, you're a loser. But like, if you frame it like, bro, I knew the hot shit back then, and I knew how I was gonna get all the bitches. I busted out some good ass Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and all of them people started flocking. Know what I'm saying?
But it's just not what happened.
I'm trying to make it better for you, man.
And you know what? I appreciate it. It's just not what
Again, it's the way you frame it. If you make it embarrassing, it's embarrassing. Is my point.
That's fair. I frame it that way because I've largely gotten over it at this point. I'm like, yeah, no, I did that. Oh, well.
It is so funny.
But anyways, the next petition was for restarting production of a cancer drug. Some pharmaceutical company made a business decision, air quotes, to discontinue vincristine, a drug used to treat childhood cancers, including leukemia, lymphoma, and brain tumors. A childhood cancer survivor and nurse said the drug helped save her life and the lives of many children. So she went to change.org, started a petition to demand the company bring the drug back. More than 215,000 people signed the petition, and they got national media attention. They eventually responded directly to the petition and announced it would start producing the life-saving drug again.
So, you know, what I'm hearing is petitions are helpful.
Yeah?
I wanted... sorry. I wanted that Riz, so I showed my Monopoly collection. Yeah, basically, do it like that. Wait, were there elementary school photos of you bringing your Monopoly collection? But you know, so yeah. So you saying that petitions don't work is wrong and stinky of you.
Yeah, you know what? True. Those were at least a few petitions that have done big things.
Mm-hmm. Whatever happened to Article 16 or 15? I forget what, like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but like,
For games?
No, not for games, but it was like, it was a huge thing where like, it was like net neutrality.
Oh. I think it just didn't end up having as big of an impact as people thought.
Because I remember like people being like, oh no, we can't do the memes anymore. We gotta stop it. They don't understand what this indicates. What this insinuates. We gotta stop them. And then now I just don't hear anything about it. So I was wondering, Yogi, can't you hold and move the block? Not this one. So the ones that tell you that you can move the block are like ones that have the indent. So like I'll try to do it right now and show you that I can't do it. Like I just slide straight down. You saw that? I'll do it again and I'll do it so that I'm pressing up. Like nothing happens. It has to have a little white like indication along the side. Oh damn. Yeah, so that's why I'm having to do the harder way. Cause yes, I wish I could just move the block. It would have been nicer. Yes, I wish I could just move the block. It would have been nicer. Oh, I hear myself. Yikes. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hear myself.
Wait, are you hearing yourself through my end?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Are you? Ooh, idea? Yeah, what's up? Shoot. Damn. You should play the Dark Pictures of Anthology series. What? Do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, it's like Man of Medan and Little Hope and House of Ashes, I believe, and The Evil Within. They're all games that Supermassive Games made after making Until Dawn.
Okay, so it's that type of game. Gotcha.
Yeah, but they are multiplayer, and he's saying you should play it with us.
Well, I can't play with you until you get a computer.
Well, who knows? That could be very soon, depending on whether this computer works.
Which I'm just saying, you should just go ahead and try to figure out how to do it. Like how to fix.
Listen, Dawson can teach me. I just don't want like any chance that I break it. Especially since it's not mine.
I guess so, but I mean, if it's the intention of giving it to you, I don't think you're breaking what's his. You're just breaking what would be yours now.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I still don't want to even leave the risk that I'm gonna break it.
Which is fair. It would be very funny. I'll consider it. If you can remind me at some point. Because there's a lot of ideas that I still want to do. I still want to play Lethal Company with the boys, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. I still got like...
Are you wanting to do that?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Well, the only reason I haven't gotten it is because I thought that interest for it in this group had died down.
I think it'd be fun. I kind of wanted to see if we can get to a high quota together.
Mm-hmm.
There's still like speedrunning both Republic and Elden Ring that I want to do. So I don't know if it'll be up next. There's also like streaming Hollow Knight doing the one life thing. There's a mode where you only have one life. Kind of want to do that. I'm gonna go watch more Fallout. Okay, sounds good.
So what about Hollow Knight is more rewarding or fun for you than most difficult games?
It feels like it's more reliant on my skill, or like there's like not much outside force or help given to you, but depending on what you choose to have. Because like depending on the charms or the add-ons that you pick, you will get outside help. But for the most part, depending on what loadout you choose, and the loadout that I chose, it was basically reliant on me, myself, and I, and it was a lot more of like a skill game, is what I felt like. Like the only person that I'm relying on is myself. And like everything for the most part felt fair, and like it just like if I failed, it was on me, not on the game. Making it arbitrarily difficult. It was like it's difficult, and you just have to figure out how to beat it, or like you just have to beat it eventually. Whereas like let's say Celeste, I think for the most part is really fun. However, like levels like these where like it's like difficult to be difficult is super fucking annoying.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know, but maybe I didn't hear your position on Hollow Knight very clearly, but doesn't that game also have areas that are difficult just to be difficult?
Overall, no. I don't
So
think
it's not a tough game then?
it's challenging. Because I said when it's hard, it's not because it's like trying to be hard. It is just challenging. It is not a thing
What
of like,
makes it challenging if it's not trying to?
dude, I don't know. Like it's just challenging. Like either the attack move. It's sort of like an Elden Ring boss where like the boss is made in a certain way and has attack patterns and moves that you have to figure out over a period of time. The challenge is trying to figure out what those moves are and to react properly. It is not big. It's not like there are bosses in Elden Ring where sometimes I feel like they're like bullshit, but like for the most part, the bosses are designed in a way that are fair and they're just challenging, and you have to figure out how to beat it. Same with Hollow Knight, where overall most of the gameplay design and choices are like challenging, and you have to figure out how to beat it. That's where the challenge and difficulty comes from, not from it just being arbitrarily hard.
Those challenges are intended though. Like they're still trying to be challenging.
Yeah, but I don't know, like, cause like yes, this like okay, for example, this is challenging. This is meant to be challenging. However, in my eyes, I'm like, this is meant to be hard for the sake of being hard. There is like a lot of things that you have to do in a specific manner, in a specific way, and it's hard. It's not like I can do another way to beat this challenge. There's not another like a route that I can take. There is a specific route that I need to do, specific movement that I have to do, and that's what the challenge is, and I don't like that. Whereas in Hollow Knight, there are multiple ways that you can beat the challenge. There's not one guaranteed way of winning. The challenge is there is an obstacle. Figure out how you want to complete that obstacle. It can be challenging, it can be super hard, but like eventually, depending on how you come out and how you come at the obstacle and how you target it or how you like decide to complete it is what's fun and what makes it good. I like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, no. But all this to say, there's still a lot of things that a lot of games that I have planned that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Cause okay, also low key, I've been thinking about doing backroom speedruns and playing Peaks of Yore.
Damn, you're just taking this big lineup.
Well, that's just 2 games that he's played overall.
I mean, Lethal Company as well.
Okay, 3 games overall.
Yeah.
But it's not like I'm doing solo runs. I'm not doing solo quota runs. That's specifically trying to play with the boys and trying to see how far all of us can get together.
Mm-hmm.
There's an argument to be made for yes, the backrooms and Peaks of Yore, but like Lethal Company, no, baseless grounds.
Hey, all I'm saying is, you and Spig seem to like a lot of the same games.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't think he's much of an FPSer, is from what I've gathered.
Fair, but you're also not streaming many FPSs. I meant more for.
Fair. I mean, like, I don't know. I would like stream like maybe Valorant or something, but like because of like I don't like really showing. I don't really want to be in a stream where I know I'm going to be negative. in like, so like I will probably never stream League of Legends, like specifically Summoner's Rift or Valorant, because I will be negative. That's just a fact. I know I'm gonna be negative. I know I'm gonna get angry. Like, you've played with me in those games, and I just get angry.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a fact
You
of the
should
matter.
really work on that, you know? It's just a game.
It is just a game. However, like, in competitive games where I want to win, I get really angry whenever what it feels like other people don't want to win, or like just make a very bad analytical decision, or like nitpick a certain thing poorly, and I'm like, that's not what was wrong there. It was something completely else. Oh, I just want to be done with this specific level. Oh, yeah.
We've always had different views on competitiveness in gaming.
Dude, the other day I was thinking about it, and I'm like, the only time I've ever seen like you or Dawson truly competitive was like, or like specifically when it comes to you, was whenever you took the Smash tournament super seriously.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because I knew like it was a tournament, so I was like, okay, I might as well take it serious.
Cause like with me, I was like overall very like goofy with it, and didn't super take it seriously. I was like, oh yeah, this is just a friendly tournament with friends. Sure, it'd be nice to win, but like it's whatever. And then whenever I realized you took it seriously is whenever on instinct I went to give you a handshake, because we do the joke where like, oh yeah, good game after each game, and then whenever you lost, you looked at me like, dude, really? I'm like, oh, he's taking this for real. I don't know if you remember that moment, but I was like, damn.
I don't. I remember handshaking after every round.
No, in that tournament, no. You were like super serious, and you're like, no. I was like, oh, sorry, Chief.
I don't know. Bad memory. I'm gonna claim it. On me.
Yeah, no, because I remember, because you were super locked in and you're wanting to win. You were like, dude, no. That's whenever I was like, oh, he's like super competitive at this. And that's like for you, that's the first time I saw like, oh, you can actually be competitive.
Yeah, usually I'm more relaxed when playing games. I usually view playing games as having like, I'm playing the game to have fun, so I'm not gonna be super competitive about it. Unless I know that it's going to be a competitive environment.
Yeah,
also, a lot of the games that I play and that I like a lot, being competitive in them isn't like the same as being competitive in the games that you like. Like, I like being competitive in Yu-Gi-Oh, but you don't have to ever like lock in for Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is still a very like relaxed game. Or like board games. You do have to lock into like a certain extent, but I don't think it like nearly in the same way as like playing an FPS or playing Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
I do want to see now that we've seen a little more of both sides of Hunter and Witch for Pagan, like how things will progress and develop. I think we're going to end up running mostly scenarios from now on, the way things are looking.
Yeah, the way that we've been playing, it's no longer like necessarily fair. You're basically, because like the way we're playing, especially if you're playing Witch, is basically you're playing a game to see who can kill the Witch or do the sacrifice first.
Which, in my view, is like the best strategy the Witch has, or at least a very effective one.
Yeah.
It did turn out to be extremely effective.
It is really effective, but depending on the hand that the Hunter has, he does have a really good shot at like putting a stop to it.
Yes. I still remember our game, like our very tense game of like I was witch and you were the hunter. It was very close for like the whole game.
Yeah, no, it was neck and neck. It was like it never felt like I was truly ahead, but it also never felt like I was like that far behind. Maybe a step.
Dude, I started seeing what you were saying to Dawson about like why didn't you just kill him? If you were like raiding people, why didn't you just focus on getting enough stuff to kill him? Because I realized at a certain point in the game that my strategy of putting so much pressure on one villager so that you had to raid them and waste resources just wasn't working. I wasn't able to get them up fast enough, and you were actually setting up to kill that person.
Yeah.
And so I had to like bare knuckle your resources away from you very slowly. And eventually I was able to get it into the point where it was in my favor and you did have to raid. And after raiding from a village, it's just so tough to come back.
It's so Jover at that point. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna sit up to kill. And then the moment you have to force me to raid, I'm like, oh fuck. It's like if I don't raid, I lose, which sucks. Like that feeling sucks to go through. I'm like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick.
Oh my god, I can't even get over this little ledge anymore. God damn it. Okay. I just need to see someone else do this. Maybe I have the wrong idea. But maybe I do have the right idea. Maybe I'm hitting it too late? Too early? I don't know.
The other thing is, I do definitely think that my strategy of just running down a single person and like not caring if the hunter knows who you're going for or not does take away from the game pretty greatly.
Yeah, I don't necessarily like playing that way.
The entire deception aspect from the game.
Yeah, I don't like playing in that way, which is why I was going to start introducing scenarios, because I'm like, this isn't really pagan.
Mm.
We are effectively playing a different game.
Yes. It's effectively pagan speedrunning, which is not the same as like actually playing pagan. The only unfortunate thing is that in the base game, I think it is just the witch's best move to do that.
Yeah, if you don't play with any scenarios, that's just what you kind of got to do.
Because I remember when you were talking about why the hunter is so broken and so much better than the witch, it was mainly because of the exonerations, and you don't know who the hunter has exonerated, so you never know if your bluffs are working or not. Like, if you just bum rush the person, like out that aspect.
Yeah.
But still, I don't know. It's not really the best in terms of.
If we are to play the scenarios, we're probably gonna skip scenario 1. And by probably I mean we will be skipping scenario 1. The witch only needs 2 favors to do the ritual, and yeah.
Oh, it's the training wheels one.
Yes, and the way that you currently play, that is so fucked.
Yeah, no.
It is so easy to get to 2 favors. What makes it longer is the
Isn't
third.
it, like, super unfair for the hunter? It's like you need 2 clues to exonerate someone.
Yeah. They just reduced it by 1.
awesome.
And if you're playing like what I'm assuming is the intended way, which is to play deceiving, it'd be actually like training wheels and being like, okay, this is fair for both sides. But like if you're playing where we know the game and there is a strategy where the witch is just gonna bum rush, that fucking blows.
Mhm. I do remember though, the night before implementing my strategy, talking about whether it would work or not, and I remember you being very like, yeah, no, that just won't work.
Well, no, I said no. So I remember this. I was like, because you were framing, because what I'll say is I was denying it being the best strategy. I was like, no, there's no way it's the best strategy. But then whenever I heard that, like, no, I'm just saying it's viable, I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely viable.
I do think now that I've played some games with it, it probably is the witch's best strategy.
Yeah, probably.
For the base game,
Base game without any scenarios, yeah, probably. It's at the very least, it is a very consistent strategy.
yes. The hunter has to get lucky to win in that scenario that you put them in.
Yeah, I mean, you have to basically, as a hunter, to counteract that is you have to have a starting hand where it limits the amount of secrets that they can play, or like the secrets they can take out.
Yeah. I was talking to Dawson at one point that I think we did a complete 180 on our views of the game, where I originally started out thinking that the witch is super broken and overpowered and the hunter has nothing, and you're like, dude, you think the witch is playing, you think the hunter is playing the witch's game when the witch is obviously playing the hunter's game. He just has so many resources. And that was very true. The more resources we were learning about the hunter, it was just showing that it was the hunter's game, or the hunter's world, and the witch just had to live in it. But then before our games, where I was the witch, I was telling him, I think Yev might have the opposite view. He might be kind of like us, where he thinks too highly of the hunter right now.
I do think I wasn't utilizing the witch very well. I think I was being very respectful. However, I think if you were to play what I think is intended to be the way you're supposed to play the pagan, I do still think it's, for the most part, hunter-sided. However, if you really try to make it your game, witch can have a run for it.
Yeah. Well, maybe you do have a leg to stand on for playing it deception-like, because we did learn that, you know, our original assumption that the reusing of villager's ability, because you have 2 flavors on it, being once per game is not once per game, which is kind of a big deal for the witch.
Yeah, it is.
Because it just further incentivizes you to get your flavors down. And then if you actually are setting up baits and getting flavors on everyone, and you're like basically using 6 villager skills per turn, could be very hard for the hunter late game.
True.
But who knows? I also think I think the dynamic of hunter and witch choosing factions for red and blue will add a lot of depth to it.
Yeah, because right now we basically have like the base game, which I mean, nothing wrong with them, but like they're pretty straightforward.
Yeah. What I think I've learned with the way I play Witch, which I'll experiment with playing other ways, but when you play Witch with the like bomb rush strategy,
It seems the most important cards are the familiars.
Interesting, because you haven't really been playing with the familiars.
I think during our game I didn't get a lot of them, but I played with a lot of familiars in my games with Dawson.
Have you guys been playing more?
No, but we played like 5 games before we played with you. I'll say the reason I think the familiars are the most important thing is because as the witch, like, you're trying to bum rush one person, which means you kind of have to do the same 3 turns every turn. You have to, like, kind of go to the same people a lot, which means you're not really getting much variety in your stuff. So the added effects you get from the from the familiar effects are really helpful, because they just give you an extra benefit for like no extra work.
True. Ay.
It's okay, man. You got this. You're gonna beat this. Yikes. But I am glad that I feel more confident in Pagan now, because I just remember at one point feeling so dejected about it. I was like, damn, usually I'm pretty good at strategy games, but with this one, I just suck. I feel like I understand the game better now.
Yeah, which is nicer, because that means people will actually play with me.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Oh, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Man, I wonder what I hate.
What do you hate?
This fucking game.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
You literally don't hate this game.
But I'm using my words to say that I hate this game.
Yeah, and I'm not believing you.
But why don't you believe me? I'm your friend. You should believe what I say.
Because if I believed everything you say, then you'd hate literally everything in this world.
Yeah,
And I know you don't.
I do.
You don't.
Yeah, I do.
Can't fool me.
I'm the biggest hater around.
I mean, that's true, but like, you know, doesn't necessarily mean anything.
It means I'm a hater, which means I hate things. So if me being a hater is true, that means I hate me hating things is true and valid.
No.
Well, damn, I never thought about it like that.
Damn. Second half of this room is tough.
Huh?
The second half of this room is tough.
Maybe, probably.
But I don't actually think it's as tough as the first half, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I turned too soon. I thought I got over.
Man, I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. Nope. Oh, yeah. I don't know whenever I'm gonna finish this godforsaken game.
Probably. Hopefully soon.
Oh, yeah. Are you even craving any food? Why don't you just have some sleep for food, for dinner? Know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna take a nap for dinner.
Well, it wouldn't be a nap. It'd be sleeping.
I'm not gonna go to sleep for dinner
Why not?
because I need sustenance.
Yeah, but like it saves money. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like sustenance.
No.
Know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Okay, well then, screw you.
What the hell?
Yeah, you heard me.
Why would you say that?
Cause you a bitch.
Whoa, that's not nice.
Yeah? You ever think that I wasn't trying to be nice? How about that?
Why are you like this right now?
Because yeah, man.
Dude, it just frustrates me.
I'm gonna start making this cake. If you're still on this same screen when I'm done, well, I just don't know what to tell you.
Bro, I had an almost 6. I had like 3 hours on one section of a mountain before.
Yeah?
Do you not
But
remember
you
that?
should be better than those.
Bro, shut up. Ugh.
I don't want to hear about the origin of the vanilla cake. Just give me the damn recipe.
Bro, why you gotta be like that? Maybe knowing the history will make you have a greater understanding of how it works and better enjoyment of the cake.
Huh?
Know what I'm saying?
You gotta Reddit for a cake recipe. What the hell is cake flour? I'm just gonna assume it's normal flour.
No, well, it has to be cake flour, dude. Stop being stupid. It literally told you.
Read my flour. Oh, yeah, it says cake flour. Well, it's all-purpose flour. So for a cake, I mean, that's a purpose.
I cannot hear you that well.
I'm starting to hear.
You sound very muffled, friend.
I know that I'm standing back on my computer.
Cool.
I said I'm standing away from my computer.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna say that I'm not gonna be able to properly conversate with you because you're gonna be very muffled.
That's fine. Fine with that if you are.
I mean, at that point, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, I'll just leave.
I mean, I said it's
Yeah,
fine.
Yeah, but you were about to say at that point, why not just go ahead and go to your
I mean, yeah, sort of.
Being in here, I know you don't like people being in here when they're not engaged with the stream. So I'll just like,
Okay, see you in a bit, maybe.
all right, have fun with your Celeste.
Of course. Goodbye, have fun with cake.
Bye.
Let me resize my guys. I mean, I might as well just pop this guy out then, actually. Yeah, that's good. Okay, there you go. Alrighty, it's just me focusing on this now. I might put on some music to help me focus in and maybe get this jump a little better. Because this music is trying to be inspirational, it is not doing it for me. Ooh, it feels like I'm like missing the jump now. Like missing, like, it feels like I'm like too slow on the timing. Oy, oy, oy. Ah. This is so stupid. Hey, I'm back. Hello, I'm Yogi Yummy. Know what I'm saying? So how is your laundry? Oh, is it all nice and clean now and folded and put back in your drawers? Yep, good job, good job. Nice. I will let you know that I will probably not be joining tomorrow's session. Because if you're starting at 4:30, I'm at my job until 6, and then at that point, I'd rather just stay off. Also, made tacos? Ooh, nice, nice. I do love a good taco. But yeah, I'm just gonna let you know ahead of time that I will not be at the session. Alright, thanks for the heads up. Yep. So, I shall say good luck on that front. It should be fun. Hopefully, yeah, no. I would like to see what happens, but yeah, no. If I'm going to be joining in late into a session, I just rather not join in usually. I'd rather be there at the beginning than jump in. I made up the whole recap. Knowing Matt, Dawson, and Jerry, they probably want to talk about it immediately after when I'm going to bed, so they can give you a recap of what happened. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Anyways, I realized that I have made a promise to my little brother to take him to the Dollar Tree, so I'm gonna have to leave. I might start stream up again. I might not. We'll see. But I have to stop right now. I shall maybe be back later, but thank you for joining around. Thanks for coming. I'm going to leave though. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Yes, goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, where's my guy? Where's my little wacky dude? Oh, wait. Why is it at the bottom? There you are. There you are. Okay. Goodbye. See ya.